Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. Listen, this is somewhat a new beginnings of somewhat. You know, you got the in-season tournament. This is something different. I'm very excited, you know, believe it or not. I wasn't at first, but I understand with the NBA, Adam Silver, the competition committee, the Players Association, Coaches Association, there's many hands, you know, involved in this. It's all about competitiveness, you know. Oftentimes the regular season has got a little dull, you know, and a lot of people, if you talk to many casuals, maybe not the diehard fans like me, yourself, you know, they usually say they don't get things percolating to the playoffs. You know, that's usually the consensus around casuals. Or the NBA don't get percolating really to the postseason. That's what they say. What does the NBA do? They implement an in-season tournament. Who do they target? Listen, because it's Flight Sports TV. You gotta open up your brains here, you know. But truthfully, I think it's up to the players at the end of the day. You know how this is gonna be, you know, shooken out, because you have a lot of veteran teams looking for bigger and greener pastures. You know, these guys, the NBA has implemented an in-season tournament, a new trophy. The last time I checked, have you ever seen the Western Conference? Have you ever seen the Eastern Conference finals when the team wins? These guys don't even want to touch the conference finals trophy, you know. So what the hell do you think they're gonna do for this trophy? You know, so I mean, but at the end of the day, you got an inflection of new young players, and you have the veterans like, you know, Giannis, like Steph, like LeBron, and many other veterans. I want to hope, you know, take this mantle and say, you know, they're going to put on for not only themselves and their team, but for the league in general, you know, and make this stick. The NBA has implemented a lot of things, and they shaking some of it off. They retracting. We've seen the playing tournament. That was a smash. We heard about this in-season tournament for years now. Now it's here. Let's see how it is. You know, it's Flight Sports. We got game action in minutes. I can't wait to some of the other games too in the future. But today we have an all-star lineup, and it will be headlined tonight by Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Chris Paul, Draymond, and the Golden State Warriors. You know, taking on, you know, an unbelievable Oklahoma City squad that I think is on the rise, that I know is on the rise. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out. I think it's anybody's game. It's Flight Sports. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out Gemini. Salute to my man Trent. All y'all that rolled in the building. I got all access with me. Dex, what's the deal? It's in-season tournament time. There's big things popping. It's Flight Sports.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. And shout out to the chat and all of its cacophony conveying off of the concrete cracks and crevices of Flight Sports TV. And big ups to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV. Salute to you. Upon entering the Terror Dome, please hit the like button, the subscribe button, and the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Yes, Flight, here we go. It is official. The inauguration of the in-season tournament play and matchups in various groups from the Eastern Conference as well as the Western Conference. And what we are going to give you an open opportunity to witness this extravaganza from the Western Conference perspective. Golden State and the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's a little bit of bad news coming off the press from these Thundercats, Cardiac Kids. They're coming into this matchup as the 7th-seeded slot in the Western Conference in the early phase of the season, Flight. And they will be without their MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA will not be a part of the initial matchup on the schedule for the in-season tournament for tonight. And that has robbed this game from its luster and thunder, no pun intended. So the boys from the Red Clay is going to have to take on the hegemony of sovereignty in the NBA, the Golden State Warriors, without their pitch man, SGA, who was on the season averaging 25 points. And that 25 points will have to be made up by a collective committee of Oklahoma City players while they face Steph Curry. In his latter age, Steph Curry is averaging 30 points a game, Flight. And their record is surprisingly 4-1, and they sit at the number 2 slot in all of the Western Conference behind undefeated, the only team undefeated in the Western Conference, the Dallas Mavericks.
I'm so high on the Dallas Mavericks. We do see Dallas later on tonight. It's going to be interesting to see what happens with that. But like I said, this young upstart basketball team in the Oklahoma City Thunder, it doesn't get any more spectacular than this. I'm very excited, to figure out how this is going to shake out. Anytime you got Steph, the Golden State Warriors have been playing at a high level as of lately. So we will be, like I said, it's just a good environment. And I want to hope that these players take it seriously. You look at Oklahoma City. That's why I think that's a team that is to be highlighted because they have a young team. I think that a new thing like the in-season tournament is going to be embraced even more when you discuss it with some of these veterans, partner with some of these young guys. The veterans, I don't know. It's going to be a test. But we're going to get our first hand right now. This is the first start of the in-season tournament. I'm hearing is every Tuesdays and Fridays. So it should be some competitive basketball, and that's what I hope is the case. And like I said, we're minutes away from tip-off. We got the Golden State Warriors live. They don't get no better than this. I think Oklahoma City has a good shot of getting to the postseason or even the play-in tournament, even though the West is stacked. I think that team is definitely on the rise. It's just going to take time, but, it is what it is. They got to take their steps. You got the play-in tournament, now it's the postseason, and then, it is what it is. This could springboard something for these young guys, too, in terms of playing in competitive games. A lot of these people ain't never even been to the playoffs. This is going to be the first taste of a playoff game. You ain't going to tell me some of these young teams who ain't never been there ain't taking this seriously. Maybe the veterans, they phoning it in, but, I mean, it is what it is. Salute to Trent, CW, and all y'all. Dex, who you got tonight in this game?
Yeah, Flight. I'm leaning towards the matchup predicator, Golden State Warriors, because they're on a hot streak right now, especially on the road. Golden State is coming into this matchup 3-game winning streak on the road, Flight. And this is another winnable game on the road. I reported earlier that SGA is out for this game, but as new information unfurls, it's a possibility that he could be available for this game because that injury list had him and Kendrick Williams, but now the new injury list only have Kendrick Williams. So I don't know if he's being forced to play based on the nature of this game being presented as an inaugural for the Western Conference and in-season play. So hopefully we do play and maybe he can nurse that injury at another time because the NBA feels it's important for him to be showcased in this matchup. But nevertheless, I like Golden State because Golden State feels that they have something to prove. The last season where they got knocked off, they feel prematurely by the new look Los Angeles Lakers in the second round. I think it left a bad taste on the palate of the Golden State Warriors as a whole. So they're looking to be revengeful, and they started the season off on the right note. Like they're 4-1. This matchup with the Oklahoma City Thunder, they're 4-2, and the Oklahoma City Thunder are on pace to have a better record this season than they did last season, in which they did win one playing game against the New Orleans Pelicans, the last team that beat the Oklahoma City Thunder this season, as they reeled off 40 wins and 42 losses and qualified for the 10th seed last season. So big ups to the youngins of the Oklahoma City Thunder, who are on pace, according to trajectory and their record, to have a better overall record this season than last season. And this is the place to showcase it on the inaugural night of the NBA in-season tournament against the hegemony of sovereignty, the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah. Shout out to the Warriors. Let's see if they can make another finals run. That's going to be very interesting to see. Klay Thompson, he had a big bucket last time I did keep my eyes on them. That was against Sacramento. So, I mean, the Warriors, the pedigree is there. It's all about how long they can sustain it. They bring in guys like Chris Paul. They talk him into running the second unit. When you got superstars, former stars, even players still with ego, because we know these guys have egos. You see them willing to make a sacrifice. I think it should go a long way. I definitely want to point that out to the people. So we're going to definitely pay homage. We got Steve Kerr out here. Let's see what he draws out. It wouldn't surprise me if OKC started the game hot. And the Golden State Warriors having to pretty much adjust to their play style. So it's going to be interesting. But when you got Warriors versus Thunder, it really don't get no better than this. I'm just going to keep it all the way 100 with you. This is an NBA in-season tournament. The competitive nature is back in play. I love some of the things the NBA is doing. And if this could be a hit, I'm going to love this one too, because we want to see players giving it their all. These players make a lot of money, and they have to implement these things. It would have been crazy if they would have had a situation where the winners of the tournament had a little bit better perks. But it seems like, I don't know, They should have just been happy. It's crazy. Salute to everybody in the chat. Oh, yeah, that's listening. Shout out Trent. He says a lot of basketball left for sure. But dang, what's going on with Beal? Injury bug hitting the Suns early. How they don't rely on KD too much. It's crazy. Yeah, the Bucks definitely. Like I said, basketball again rounds. But the Beal situation is crazy. And we're gonna have to wait and see. But the West is gonna be wild. And the Suns, the Warriors, all of these teams are gonna have something to say about that. I think with Beal, people should just relax. I would think they're trying to get him ready, and ramped up to finish the tail end. He played in the preseason, so he ain't debilitated, so it just is what it is at the end of the day. Salute to Gemini, everybody in the chat. We got Warriors versus Thunder. And let's see who can survive this matchup. I'm going to be rolling with the Warriors, even though OKC is at home. Let me know how y'all think about the NBA making these custom courts, for it. That's what I said. It's very gimmicky, that we had. They needed to bring out better courts for the NBA Finals. I think we asked for the Finals trophy, and I think they brought it back. But like I said, it was a point in time where they was treating the NBA Finals and the playoffs like it was a regular season. They didn't even have it. If it wasn't under the basket stanchion, you didn't even see any symbols or signs that it was the playoffs. And I thought that was crazy. Steph is already averaging 31 points. This man is a beast, shooting from all over the goddamn place. This guy's the truth. He's a career 24.7 points per game scorer. He's just a threat. And you got the Splash Brothers. These guys are looking to get back to the promised land, to be honest with you. There's been a lot of speculation on this and that. And at this point now, it's just time. I like the fact that we have competitive basketball right now. Let's just see how competitive they make it. That's all I can really say. I really don't know how this is going to work out. I don't know if this is going to be a hit. I don't know if this is something that they're going to put out and end up having to scrap, or like I said, maybe to make it more meaningful, maybe to add more stuff, to the winner or wherever, different places. There's a lot of things that they could go to make this thing an even more grand event. So that's really what I can let you know. But like I said, the Golden State Warriors, man, it's gonna be a spectacular event. I'm really excited, for this matchup. And Dex, you got any people to look out for?
As far as this game?
Yeah.
Well, of course. I want to see what Josh Giddey do, and I want to see what Chet Holmgren do as the youngsters that are making their imprint on the NBA as far as the future prognostication of the game. And then I still want to see, like you mentioned, the Splash Brothers. How much splash they have left in them? Do they have another run? Can Draymond Green have a really healthy showing this game? And let's see the combination, the tandem, the duel of the new inserted Chris Paul with one or both of the Splash Brothers on the court at the same time. I think that'll be very intriguing to see if this continues to be such an auspicious thing.
Do you think this thing is gonna stick around?
Now, as far as the tournament, who knows, right? It's all about the bottom line to see if the tournament could be very lucrative. I know the tournament is just more so a facade to bring basketball to the area of Las Vegas. That's the main plan, and that's the plan that's going to bring some more loot to the NBA. You know how Biggie say, "Give me the loot, give me the loot." I also want to say something about the painting of the courts, the aesthetics of such artistic work and design. This didn't come overnight. This was a plan that, well, actually, it was an idea. Started out with the competition committee and those part of the entertainment to bring to the NBA some new and exciting, especially invigorating ideas to keep the NBA as an attraction throughout the season. Also, these people that was a part of bringing these courts to life, Adam Silver was definitely ecstatic at the idea that was thrown against the wall, and it stuck. When they met with the like the coaches and owners and the executive aspect of the entertainment from each team, they had a Zoom meeting and everybody bought in. And so some teams was a little more difficult flight to allow this to happen, like the Indiana Pacers, the Los Angeles Lakers, the Boston Celtics, the Chicago Bulls, because Chicago Bulls, Boston Celtics, and the Los Angeles Lakers have iconic courts. And the Los Angeles Lakers is the only out of the 29 teams to share the court with another team, which is the Clippers. Everybody else have their individual say. And the Indiana Pacers have an issue with, to some degree, the Indiana Fever. So the NBA had to come up with some kind of solution where all parties involved could come to a consensus on allowing such magnificent artisans be present throughout this NBA in-season tournament. So let's tip our hats off to the competition committee, and let's tip our hats off to the executives of the entertainment to present this monumental task to alter all 29 arenas in the NBA for all 30 teams, like to have such an allure attraction with the court design.
Yep, we tipped off right now out here in Oklahoma City. We got the Oklahoma City Thunder versus the Golden State Warriors in the in-season tournament, and OKC is on the board. These courts are definitely nice for OKC. You got Wiggins out there picked up by Giddey. You got Kevon Looney and company. Steph Curry and Clay already running off screens, and Klay Thompson is on the board. Klay Thompson been hot as fish grease lately. I don't know if people have been paying attention, but he just drilled a big-time three. It's 3-2 right now, Golden State. Oklahoma City passes it in, and they scored. Chet Holmgren showing off the passing ability. Chet Holmgren is clearly, he could be a threat to a guy like Victor Wembanyama. I know everybody's smelling the sauce, but look out for Chet. I expect him to have a big game tonight. And Chet Holmgren gets scored on by Wiggins. Giddey crossing half court. Josh Giddey is guarded by Draymond Green. Gives it to Chet Holmgren for three, and it's cash money. Whoa, this guy Chet is out here balling. It's 5'7", so he showed the passing ability. He's contesting shots at the basket, and he just stepped into that goddamn three. Wow, that's crazy. Oh, Steph Curry fouled at the three-point line. That's crazy. They can't foul him right there. They got to use wisdom. You looking around trying to figure out what's going on. That was a big shot by Chet. That was cash, too. I love the courts, though. I must admit. So whoever was behind this, I'm very pleased with this. They need to do this more often in the playoffs, too. But in-season tournament has begun, ladies and gentlemen. We got a lot of games out here on the NBA landscape. The 6-7, 10:40 to go in the first quarter. We got Steph Curry. He drills a free throw line. At the free throw line, he's going in for the second free throw. Out of three, you cannot foul Steph Curry at the three-point line. That's like suicidal, for your team. I guess it was just a two. It's 8-7. Golden State. We got OKC crossing half. Gives it to Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey putting moves on Kevon Looney to Chet Holmgren. Chet Holmgren gives it to Dort, Chet putting the ball on the floor, gives it to Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey gives it to Lou Dort, and Dort hits a big-time three ball. We got ourselves a heck of a game right now. Oklahoma City up 10-8. Klay Thompson, good pass to Kevon Looney, and he loses it. That's a silly play by Kevon Looney. He's hollering his bad. He know he made a mistake. We got OKC with the rock. They pushing it, and they score it. Big time play from Wallace, number 22 from OKC. Klay Thompson is out there. You got Kevon. You got Draymond. Draymond posting up, gives it to Steph, dumps it up to Kevon Looney. Andrew Wiggins has the ball top of the key, screen with Kevon Looney, and there's a moving screen on Kevon. Turnover by the Golden State Warriors. So they got to definitely be a little bit more smart out there playing against this Oklahoma City team. I don't know if they thought this is going to be some walk around or what, but this is going to be crazy. Yeah, that OKC court is crazy. It's 8-12, 9:30 to go. Wallace kicks it to Chet. Chet in the mid-range putting the moves on Kevon. Gives it to Josh Giddey. Screen with Chet. Josh Giddey mid-range jumper. Cash. 8-14, Oklahoma City. So OKC is leading early. There's 9-10 to go in the first quarter. Draymond gives it to Klay, back to Kevon. That move is unstoppable. They keep looking for that. And he just dunked on Josh Giddey, too. I saw that. It's 10-14, Oklahoma City. The vibe of this game feels like a big-time game. That's what it says. It's almost like a glorified regular season game. We got Steph. Guarded by Wallace, he gives it to Wiggins. Wiggins all the way to the cup, and he's headed to the line for 2 shots. Good aggressive play by Andrew Wiggins. I definitely like what I'm seeing right now. Let's see how this thing works. It's 10-14, OKC. 8:45 to go in the first quarter. Andrew Wiggins. Cash from the free throw line. It's 11-14. They're trying to move in. Shout out Trent. He says, imagine that LeBron has his treatment his entire 21 years in the league. 2-point game right now. Wallace has the rock. He gives it to Chet. Chet Holmgren gives it to Josh Giddey. And Josh Giddey gives it back to Wallace. Wallace pushing it, gives it to Lou Dort. And Josh Giddey has it picked up by Wiggins on the baseline. Josh Giddey kicks it to Wallace, and he loses the ball. You got Steph Curry threw a big three ball in and out. Chet was all over him on that one. Shea, I'm gonna get the status on Shea. I don't know what was that all about with Shea. This definitely would have been a good game if Shea Gilgeous was available. It is what it is. We got the Golden State Warriors versus the Oklahoma City Thunder. Because we're going to get Shea back, man. Trust me. I doubt it can't be that serious. Steph with it. Steph gives it to Wiggins. Wiggins pump fakes to Steph Curry to Klay Thompson. Gives it to Wiggins. Wiggins all the way, and he misses it. He tried to get his own rebound, and he couldn't do it. We have Wallace with the rock, and he gives it out. It's like we got Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey pushing it, and he scores it. Good hesitation in the paint from Josh Giddey, 12-16. Solid by Josh Giddey. We got a screen coming with Kevon Looney. Steph gives it to Kevon. Back to Draymond Green. Draymond Green scores it. Big three ball by Draymond. It's 15-16. Oklahoma City. We got Chet Holmgren. Chet gives it, kicks it out. They moving and grooving, and they lose the basketball. Andrew Wiggins pushing the ball up the floor with a lot of pace. He gives it to Kevon. Back to Klay, to Draymond Green. Draymond Green has it. Kevon has it now. Steph, wide open three ball, top of the key. Cash, money. Steph Curry. He has the Oklahoma City on the ropes with an early timeout. It's crazy. So Steph is getting percolating early. It's a big thing. It's 18-16. Oklahoma City is down. Dex, any early thoughts?
Yeah, I like how the Oklahoma City Thunder is holding up thus far without their powerful Thunder SGA, and the Golden State Warriors. They keeping up with the cardiac kids. They running up and down the court. They looking very calibrated, and the Golden State Warriors looking like they're gonna take this like a walk in the park. But outside of that, Chet Holmgren, Josh Giddey, they have a really, really difficult task on their hand trying to stay and keep up with the Golden State Warriors.
Yeah, it can't be an easy task. But we've seen the Warriors run and gun with young teams. Sacramento tried to wipe them off the floor last year. It was to no avail. So I'm not concerned about a young team that thinks they want to run and do all of that. The Warriors already proven they can win a multitude of different ways. And I expect them to prove it once again, point blank. Shout out CWE. LeBron legacy is already cemented. He has no narrative on his career. Salute to all y'all. Trent, let's be truthful, stop the cat. We still in the midst of a commercial break, y'all. This game is definitely going back and forth. The offense is high-powered. They know what they're doing. That's really what I can let you know. We kicked off as the NBA in-season tournament. All right, it don't get no better than this. Make sure you hit the like button and you subscribe to Flight Sports for more news, updates, and more. It don't make no sense out here. We're still in the midst of a commercial break. Let me know who y'all got winning this game tonight. Don't sleep on the road teams either. Don't do that. Don't sleep on the Knicks. Don't sleep on nobody. Because anybody can knock somebody off. It's gonna be interesting. You got to return to Kyrie Irving. Later on. There's a lot of big basketball on tonight. Point blank period. CWE KD career is not cemented until he went outside Golden State. LeBron is chasing an opinion-based GOAT narrative that isn't even factual. Well, like I said, that's their battles that they choosing to fight. But I'm with you though. We back in action. It's 18-16. Dort kicks it out to Wallace. Wallace gives it to Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey in the mid-range gives it to Chet. Chet is so fast, and he nearly loses the ball, and he scores it. Wow. It's tied up 18-18. It's a good game going so far. 6:30 to go in the first. We got Steph Curry shaking the. He almost launched it from deep. Draymond has it, gives it out to Sarge to Wiggins for three, and he missed it. That's Wiggins' shot right there. He usually hit those. So I had OKC with Shea Gilgeous. I didn't know. Yeah, that's crazy. Don't make no sense. Got Kyrie coming back tonight, David. Kyrie Irving. The boogeyman. Salute to all y'all in the chat, man. I pulled up, man. It's the in-season tournament. It don't get no better than this. We at the line right now. Josh Giddey is taking the seat. The Oklahoma City Thunder give it to Wallace. Wallace all the way to the cup, gives it to Chet. Chet picked up by Sarge. He looking at Sarge like food. He wasn't respecting Dario Sarge for whatever reason. So it don't make no sense. The Oklahoma City Thunder nearly lose the ball. I will give Chet as he is being aggressive. Even though things might not go his way, he's going to the rim with conviction. He's shooting the ball like he's been playing for a while. So it don't make no sense. This is KD. Hate is self-induced. Wow. 21-18, Dubs. We got a crazy game going so far. We got Steph Curry with it. He's crossing half court. Steph screen, he gives it to Klay Thompson. Klay all the way to the cup. Klay, jumper, cash. Big play right there from Klay. Cash money, Klay Thompson. It's 24-18. Warriors. Chet Holmgren posting up on Dario Saric. We got a screen, and it's cash. That's the Oklahoma City scores 24-20. Chris Paul is in the game. Steph Curry gives it to Kuminga, but Kuminga stepped out of bounds. So you gotta be a little bit more, aware of your surroundings. You should see the people that got watching this game. I see Ron Artest. I think that's Richardson. I don't know who the dude in the middle is. They brought some good people out to call this game. But we got a 4-point game. We got a 3-point game right now. They just took a point away from Golden State. Golden State is a solid team. Whenever you can hit the 3 ball at the clip that they can, it just could get all out spooky. But this is the NBA in-season tournament. OKC with the Rock. See, now you have none of them on the floor, but you do have Chris Paul. Pardon me, I mean, not Chris Paul, OKC. OKC don't really have much talent out there, to be honest with you. Just give them major props. Their coaching is great. That was a little push-off right there. You can't do that. Steph Curry with his shaking and baking. You got a screen coming with Dario Saric. They kick it to Dario for 3, and he missed it. Good pass. Steph Curry just saved the play and gave it to Gary Payton. Major play right there. Screen. And there's a foul. Wallace was fouled. The Oklahoma City Thunder is headed to the line for 2 shots. You got Dario Saric trying to plead his case. He doesn't like that play at all. But could you blame him? Man, it is what it is. The NBA in-season tournament has ensued. Let me know who you're very excited to see. And no, the Charlotte Hornets did not play today in the in-season tournament. So much basketball on right now. More basketball tomorrow. We got a lot of big things going on. Salute to everybody in the chat. Let me know what games y'all most excited to see. Let me know if y'all even care about this in-season tournament. What's your early thoughts? Because that goes a long way. It's 25-21. 4 minutes to go. The game is going crazy so far, I gotta admit to you. And OKC nearly converted, and they got the ball back. Chris Paul stole it. I like Chris Paul playing with the second unit. He should be able to elevate these guys. That's going to be his job. Guys get older, man. There's nothing wrong with coming off the bench, especially on a team like this. Kuminga. Good play by Kuminga. Shaking, missed it. Good play. It was 27-20. OKC, they trying to get back in it. It's a close game, 4-point game. Oh, good no-look pass. Who threw that? That was one crazy pass. Yeah, we're in the midst of a commercial break, y'all. Salute to everybody in the chat. There's a lot of basketball on. You got the Bulls, you got the Nets. That's one game to look out for as well. There's so many good games, but hopefully the teams play it like it's everything. And I think a team like Chicago will. they could use an injection of life because their season started off horrible. Could you imagine what the in-season tournament could do for their morale? That's who I really would like to win this thing. Not so much the team that's going to win the title, but the other teams. That might be a year or 2 away, year 2 to 3 away. They all need to be in the program. Just learning. It's crazy. Shout out CWE. He says I got KD top 10. The score, we're in a commercial break, but anybody paying attention to the Brooklyn game? There's a crazy game going on right now in Chi-Town. We all know the Lonzo Ball-less Chicago Bulls are in downright turmoil. Don't make no sense. The Nets on an 11-2 run right now. You got the in-season tournament. There's a lot of games. We could be monitoring a lot of different schedules and scores as well all night. It's a good performance. It's good shot right there. Chicago trying to hang in there. They're down. If you ask me, I think they're gonna lose. But it is what it is. Chicago has really been struggling. So I don't know if this game is gonna, really mean something. I'm serving. You got Zach LaVine. He coming on 50 plus. He just missed. Shout out CWE rocking with his sons. They in trouble though. It's not gonna be smooth sailing. Royce O'Neal with a big shot. 33-24. We got Caruso kicks at the drum and good play. We're coming back from commercial break right now. Group play. Every Tuesdays or Fridays, y'all. That's if you're interested in this in-season tournament. It's new, but something's telling me that it's going to be embraced. We back here in Oklahoma City. It's 27-25. The Warriors hold a narrow lead. Shout out Jessica. Shout out the man. Everybody in the chat. The Pelicans definitely, they don't play tonight. Or do they? I've got to take a look. Might be speaking too soon. Nope, they don't. The Celtics are the favorites when you hear that from the media. That's what the media wants us to believe that they are. But, they just going by, that's their favorite to win the title. That's why they're saying that. But more power to them. I ain't going to take no shots at them. The Warriors trying to hold on, and we almost at the tail end of the first quarter. Give props to New Orleans. Because I don't see as much hate on KD, but perhaps you follow more pages or see things most who don't follow KD. You got the refs trying to figure out something. I don't know what the hell is going on. They're holding up the play. Brooklyn Nets, they're hanging on to a small lead too. It's 33-30 out there in Chi-Town. Got the NBA in-season tournament live. It don't get no better than this. The refs are reviewing the play here. It's 27-25. It's an unbelievable game. The refs trying to figure out what the hell is going on. It was a clear foul. I don't know what more we need to look at. But Moses Moody got a common foul. I guess they were arguing if it was a flagrant. 27-25. Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr out there making plays, man. Look out for Steve. Oklahoma City at the line right now. Jessica says she likes the in-season tournament. That's good. I just like competitive basketball. So wherever I can get that, that's what I want. No, there was an attack on load management too. The NBA has let it be known that they are not approving load management. They're not going to sit out for nothing. So all of these things, I believe, is a result of all that. OKC scored. Chris Paul coming up on half court. So far, I like the Matt Ryan pickup. Big play. Dario Saric with a big 3-ball. The Warriors almost picked up a foul. Oklahoma City trying to create a decent play here, but they keep launching threes. They don't really need that. The last thing you want to do is get into a 3-point shootout with this team. Chris Paul got it. Chris Paul with a good pass to Kuminga, but he couldn't score it. Warriors basketball, the ball slipped out of his hands. Really good basketball all right now. The Milwaukee Bucks are starting to turn it on. Ooh. I'm at Grimes. It's 33-27. Oklahoma City. 3-ball, and he missed it. We got Chris Paul with it. Chris Paul crossing half court. Chris Paul screen. He gives it to Dario Saric. Top of the key 3-ball cash. That was a big bomb. It's 36-27. That was a great play. 9-point game right now. You got 1:20 to go in the first quarter. They're pushing the ball up. The shot is up from Oklahoma City, and they make it. 6-point game. That was a heck of a play, 36-30. They're going back and forth in this last minute. Dario Saric gives it to Chris Paul. Here comes the screen. Chris Paul gives it back to Saric. Saric hitting him with the moves. They give it back to Dario. Back to CP3, Chris Paul. He passes it, and they couldn't convert off his passes. Chris Paul is definitely finding guys, but they're not hitting shots. That's not his fault. You got Giannis Antetokounmpo. They're out there. They're trying to step on New York. Run here, run there. Should have been back in the game. We back with it. Oh, Dario hit him with the move. That should have been an M1. Dario Saric pushes the lead to 8. It's 38-30. Oklahoma City have 8 assists on 12 field goals. We got 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. And that's a big-time 3-ball by the Oklahoma City Thunder. So it's Tatum winning MVP. That's what it looked like. It's going to be hard-pressed to argue with that if he wanted to. Golden State may be looking to run the clock out. You got 8, 7, 6, 5. Chris Paul don't even be looking for his shot. Chris Paul just passing. He looking for the pass. He can't be so predictable like that. We almost headed to commercial break. Let's see what Oklahoma City does with these couple of seconds. We've seen guys and teams, players do a lot with less. And they got the right 3, 2, 3-ball, and that look good. Oh, he missed it. Salute to all y'all in the chat. We're at the end of the first quarter. unbelievable situation. You got the in-season tournament going on. Dex, you got any breakdown in the first quarter?
Yes, like I'm impressed with Coach Mark Dagno, how he is maneuvering his underwhelming talent that's on the floor for the Oklahoma City Thundercats, and going up against the hegemony of sovereignty, the Golden State Warriors. They're trying their best to withstand the knockout blow that Golden State is hurling at them. Golden State is trying to knock them out early, and you can tell by the way they're putting up these 3 pointers. And the Oklahoma City Thundercats are hanging in there. They're keeping the game within arm's distance, and hopefully the Thundercats can keep it close throughout, where we could have something exciting coming down the stretch. So that's what I've noticed so far. I like Chris Paul with the second unit. There's not a liability in this game. And I also like how Luke Dort and company is staying afloat with Chet and Giddy to represent the Oklahoma City Thundercats. Like,
Yeah, great point. We're still in the midst of a commercial break. It's 41-47 out here in Milwaukee. Anybody want to monitor that game? I'll keep you up to date as best we can. Shout out Orlando Magic. Shout out Trent. All y'all that's in the building. It's a great game going on right now. In-season tournament play has started. Let me know what team y'all most excited to see. Whenever that is, whether they're playing tonight or next week.
and it's also to note, it's also to note that Mark Gagno is really keeping up on the chessboard against Steve Kerr. And that just shows you what kind of a mind that Marky D is working with by keeping the Oklahoma City Thunder, who is without their thunderous power punch SGA, close to the Golden State Warriors as they come in this game fully healthy flight. So let's give Marky D, Mark Gagno, a tip our hats to him for even keeping the game close with a healthy Golden State Warriors team, who coming in looking much more superior than OKC.
They are. It's 38-33. You got the in-season tournament play has started. Put your picks down. Who you got? Crazy game going on. You got Chet with it. He kicks it out. Josh Giddey, top of the key 3-ball. Miss. Rebounded by Payton. Chris Paul putting the moves on. Gives it to Gary Payton. Gives it to Moody. And Moody, he was not fouled. He didn't get the foul. Oklahoma City, 3-ball, and he made it. 38-36. 11 minutes to go in the second quarter. Oh, then they started doubling Chris Paul. Wow. Dario Saric, good play. 41-36. Josh Giddey. Uh-oh. Crazy game going on right now. Golden State stripped them. They on the run. Chris Paul got it. Well, no, Chris Paul gonna get aggressive.
Yeah, shout out to Orlando Magic Nation.
Salute. We got Oklahoma City with it, 41-36. 10 minutes to go in the second quarter. Down. He's a bullnose, Sarge. Shout out Dario Sarge. He just went down there and ran his ass over. across the half court. Kick it out, and he misses it. Golden State just missed it. Chet Holmgren kicks it out. Josh Giddey. Oklahoma City nearly lost the goddamn ball, turned it on. Chris Paul doing a good job. You know, it looks like he's embracing all of these players and everything. And eventually he get Clay, he get other people on the floor with him. So this is very beneficial how they're using Chris Paul. You know, I think this is going to pay dividends. Chris Paul want to win the championship. He don't care. Klay Thompson on the floor, so he definitely got a weapon that he can pass to.
Yeah, like the old adage says, by any means necessary for Chris Paul.
Yeah, you got Kuminga. He just made a big time mid range. Golden State playing pretty solid. OKC.
Chris once again is going off the deep end. I see you, Chris. You're going off the deep end again, huh? Okay, I feel you.
I mean, you never know. Golden State winning with 6'9" players. This is wild. Wow, crazy game going on. 43-38. Kuminga nearly lost the ball. He did. And dude knocked it out of bounds. He kick it out. Oh, good pass. Chet Holmgren all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Good play by Chet. It's 43-40. 9 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists for Chet. Klay Thompson in the mid-range, and he scores it. 8:40 to go in the second quarter. 45-40. Chet to the cup, and he's fouled. Crazy game going on so far, y'all. CW had Trevor Brown as the lead golden boy. Chet is playing very good today so far. Let's see if he can sustain this. He started out playing with a purpose. He gets shot there by Chet. It was a Steph Curry golden shot. Knicks down 10 points. Anybody interested? $8:37 to go in the second quarter. CW, everyone's favorite line, KD can't win without Steph. Warriors. What narrative does LeBron have that takes away from his greatness? No,
Why Chet look like he's done aged 14 years?
No. I'm NBA players, they like they're worth it. Big time play right now. Klay Thompson's out there balling. And Chet Holmgren was headed to the line for 2 shots. He was about to bang it. He had to grab him up. Says men line, women line numbers don't matter. This Ken Thomas Brown legacy. Yeah, that is it. They have an endless file of it. From all the networks. Even when he's not in the news, they're making news. (48-43). Chet at the free throw line to bring him one step closer, and he is good. This guy really can shoot, I can tell. We got 8 minutes left to go in the second quarter. It's 48-44. Uh-oh, they lose the rock. Chet Holmgren kicks it out the door. Josh Giddey gets it in and out. Rebounded by Peyton to Draymond. Draymond Green with the rock. Draymond Green gives it to Klay. Klay Thompson nearly airballed it. That's crazy. Uh-oh. Wow. You got the Warriors, they get nasty. They just do an alley-oop. Steph threw an alley-oop from the inbounds to Gary Payton. I didn't even know he'd get up like that. That's crazy. We got ourselves a crazy game headed to commercial break. It's 50-44. CW LeBron, we got 4 rings. Counting and respected people try to take away from KD. I mean, shit. To each his own.
Like we're witnessing right now, the Golden State Warriors is allowing the Oklahoma City Thundercats to stay right up under them, and it's not a good sign for the Warriors. They need to really try to hammer down and get this game out of reach so the Oklahoma City Thunder can surrender. But like I said earlier, give credit to Coach Marky D, because this team looked like they are ready to play, even though or despite not having the MVP candidate SGA, Shea Gilgeous Alexander, on the court fighting this battle with them. So, like the Seminoles of old in Oklahoma, they have dug their foxhole and they are fighting off the Cowboys.
Who the hell is fighting off the Cowboys?
The Oklahoma City Thunder is a reference to, Cowboys and Indians.
Oh.
Oklahoma is Indian territory, in case you forgot.
All right. Shout out Gemini to Dex without their best player also. Inaugural, man. We're going to find out. We got to see how good OKC truly is, too. Give them props. Knicks down 10 going into the fourth. We're coming back from commercial break. It's 50-44. OKC versus Golden State. The Paycom Center. You got the Knicks headed to halftime with the Milwaukee Bucks. They said it's 7:20 to go. Chet Holmgren with the rock. Chet Holmgren was balling. Minus that turnover.
Chet Holmgren might be poised for a big night. We saw those numbers that Wembanyama put on the board. In order for him to keep up in the Rookie of the Year race, he got to put up something similar.
Yeah, I think so. They messed it, man. It looked like Golden State can't catch a break, nothing going in their favor. This is kind of unusual to see. Kevon Looney gives it to Draymond. Draymond Green on the baseline, and he throws it out of bounds. So it was life for OKC.
It's only a 6-point deficit for OKC. They are well within reach. And I think Coach Marky D is within his goal-setting plans to keep the game close and then try to steal it in the end like the tortoise did the hare.
See if they can do it. Trent says, I'll be on YouTube every day. There are millions of videos, common people hating on KD. I mean, it is what it is. It's 55-46. Wallace with the rack, and he missed it. Rebounded by Draymond. Kicks it out to Steph. Steph acting like he ready to shoot it from 50. Uh-oh. Draymond nearly loses the ball. Crazy game going so far right now. I mean, you know you're gonna lose when you got Steph Curry out here dancing, and the game ain't over.
Yeah, it's far from over. A lot of basketball left to be played, and Steph is doing his shimmy. Is that for showmanship or to ignite the rest of the players to join him at the table and feasting on the SGA list OKC Thunder?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. We're in the midst of a commercial break. It's a good game so far, don't you think?
Yeah, once again, shout out to Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button, that subscribe button, and that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience as we are on the Golden State Warriors being hosted by the Cardiac Kids on the red clay, and the game is closer than some may have expected, especially after looking at the injury report and we find out that SGA is not available for this contest. And despite the disappointing news, Mark Daigneault has the Oklahoma City Thunder staged in a youthful comeback. And let's see if this continues as this game progresses.
Now, what you think about that coach?
I think he's a good coach. I mean, he came in during the pandemic of 2020, 2021, and he has gotten the Oklahoma City Thunder to some degree of bottom relevance. And they did win a playing game against a more stout team, the New Orleans Pelicans at the time. So I like what he's doing. I like the direction the Oklahoma City Thunder is going in. They're trending to be better this season than it was last season. So let's see how this injury, with not much detail attached to it, that Shea is enduring thus far. Hopefully it's something minor, get back on the court sooner than later, and the Oklahoma City Thunder can continue to strive and thrive in the NBA Western Conference, which is a conference that holds the Commissioner Trophy currently.
Well, we're in Vegas. This is talking about the trophy that's housed in Vegas. That's crazy how they gonna have everybody flying.
No. I'm talking about the Commissioner Trophy, not the NBA Cup trophy. The Denver Nuggets currently holds the NBA Commissioner Trophy. So right. They represent the Western Conference.
Right. It's 55-48 right now. Let's see if they can close out this half in style. 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Like I said, Golden State has been playing out of their minds. You got to love what you're seeing from Klay Thompson and company. This is the NBA in-season tournament. I just hope that KD is healthy. Maybe oh man, this dude, DeRozan just hit a big three, 53-58, Chicago. Anybody that's interested, So they definitely playing competitive. OKC just hit the free throws. Chris Paul, pardon me, Steph Curry has it. It's 55-50. Steph Curry screen with Draymond. They nearly lose it. Crazy game going right now. It's 55-50. He almost lost everything. Running into that crowd like that. It's 55-50.
Yeah, Sam, they're definitely trying to sell it, especially with the marvel of the aesthetics on these NBA courts, and it almost looked like art imitating life, or you could say life imitating art when you have the opportunity to design your court on 2K or whatever, or take it to other areas of a setting, and it looks like the NBA has really duplicated such an experience for NBA fans and casuals alike. So I tip my hat off to the visuals of these basketball courts, the way they have been rolled out thus far, and all of the lining and color coordination that comes with it. It almost seemed like you're watching real life people and players of a video game. I think that's thumbs up right there.
Yeah, you got to. It's a good game going on, though. We got a little over 4 minutes. Let's see if they can close this out in style. It's 58-52. OKC is not going just soon. The Warriors couldn't convert on a wide open attempt. Wiggins scores it in the post. Big play. I don't know. Hopefully they can, Gemini. 3-ball cash from number 11. It's 60-55. 3:50 to go in the second quarter. Steph Curry with it. Good dump off the green, and he scored it. But it didn't count. Steph Curry don't seem too pleased. Good game going on so far. 5-point game. 3:47 to go in the second quarter. All the way to the cup. And they scored. We got Steph Curry. Steph Curry going all the way to the cup with it, and he missed it. Oh, he almost got tripped up. Him and Chris Paul's they all on the floor together.
3-point ball game.
I got a time ball game.
Oh, okay.
That was a big shot.
Yep, I see it right there. That's Lou Dort.
Yep. What do you think about him?
Oh yeah, he's very much a classic material kind of player. Low management, and very effective on the court. One of the kind of a throwback player who stays in his lane and doesn't cause any disruption, regardless to what he knows he can do out there on the court. Very much of a classic complimentary player. Like,
Yep. I can agree with that. It's a little over 2 minutes, 2:57. Wiggins Missed the free throw. 61-60. Unbelievable game. Oklahoma City has it. They kick it out for three, and they miss it. Rebounded by Andrew Wiggins. Wiggins has it. They kick it out to CP3. CP3 has the ball to Steph. Oh my goodness. Big three ball by Steph Curry. 64-60. Curry got 12 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists. That's 64-63. Chris Paul running point guard with all these weapons on the floor. That gotta be definitely crazy. Chris Paul looking to pass it. Oh, that's a charge. Yeah. Draymond Green. That was a big time play. Warriors starting to come alive.
I got it at a 3-point lead for the Warriors, 66-53, and a turnover. Looks like Oklahoma was a little aggressive and got dinged with an offensive foul, so that'll be a turnover. Golden State have an opportunity to stretch their lead from 3 to 6, depending on where they launch the ball from.
I got a minute and 20 seconds to go. I got Chet Holmgren giving it to Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey all the way to the cup. And looked like it was a foul on the floor. Crazy game going so far. You got to be pleased with the action.
Draymond over here pleading his case, but I don't think the referee's trying to hear that.
Josh Giddey trying to hit him with a floater. A 3-point game. 1:20 to go. Oh, Chet. Chet got fouled. Chet was going there with the acrobatics.
So that's a good sign, Chet, showing his aggressiveness. And we're almost at the break. So he is very aware that the Oklahoma City Thunder as a unit must come to the table collectively in the absence of Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Their team leader in scoring and honorable mention for MVP coming into the season. He was within the top 10 of the MVP listing as the prognosticators predicts.
Well, these people predict a lot of crazy things. We got 69-65. Let's see how this is going to end.
Klay Thompson with that beautiful 3. And Oklahoma City, they do answer. So they're not going away no time soon. They're matching the intensity and energy of the Golden State Warriors. So they don't look intimidated in the least in this contest.
Yeah. We got 20 seconds to go. Shot clock and game clock, pretty similar. Steph got the ball top of the key. He putting the moves. He gives it to Draymond. Draymond gives it to Chris Paul. Back to Draymond for 3, and he missed it. Oh, Chris Paul got the steal. Man, that shit ain't count. I don't think it counted. Clay just hit a three. Yeah, you got to give Chris Paul homage. Chris Paul always looking to set people up. He should have just shot it.
Right. Well, Clay is trying to indicate to look at to review that play because Clay feels he got the ball off in time,
He did.
although the score haven't changed, but they will review that play to see if it was a bang bang and Clay got it off in time before the game clock expires. Like,
No, he didn't. I'm seeing the replay is up there. It don't make no sense.
no, he did not get it off in time. It does not look like he got it off in time. That was outstanding defense from the Oklahoma City Thunder to make Clay pause just a little bit, and that might have cost him to be rewarded a 3-point shot as the clock expired.
Yeah, we in the middle of halftime right now. It's an in-season tournament. This was definitely a good half of basketball. The Warriors, they lead 69-67. Chet, he's doing pretty well. Let's see what happens. Dario Saric, 14 points, 2 rebounds. There's a lot of big things. I must admit. There's still a lot of basketball on. Otherwise, around the league, like I said, it is the end-season tournament. You have a lot of other games on. You have the Knicks, Bucks, the Cavs, Pacers, the Warriors, Thunder, the Nets, Bulls, the Wizards, Heat, the Grizzlies, Blazers, Mavericks, Nuggets. So I mean, there's still a lot of good basketball on. You got you in the half right now with the Heat and the Wizards. The Bucks, they are holding on. They stepping on the Knicks right now. Let's see how that shakes out. You got a close game in Indy with the Cavaliers. That's a decent game to keep your eyes on and your attention. We got Gemini in the building. What's the deal, Gemini?
Wow, what's happening, fam?
What's your thoughts on the in-season tournament and just basketball in general?
Man, they trying to get the marketing dollars that they lost from the bubble, and this wasn't the original plan. They went against the whole original plan. This is more set up for Vegas with this right here. This is for old sports fans. Technically, this is a joke, but for new sports fans, it is gonna help the NBA get the clicks for the marketing dollars that they want overall. But for old NBA fans, we still gonna miss certain games because either work schedule, family schedule, something like that. Something with the kids, work. So it's people still gonna miss some certain games. This is just to get ratings up. But I do like the way how the courts look. I will say that.
The courts definitely look good. I must admit to you, man. The courts is crazy. A lot went into it. That's one thing that I could say. We got Purple in the building. What's the deal, Purple?
Hello.
What's
What's
good?
that? And per
What's up?
We got the in-season tournament going on. What's your thoughts? You got Gemini talking about the courts. What do you think about this situation as a whole?
Um, just I've been watching Alan Silver closely on his little tour. If y'all don't know, he to promote the in season tournament. I don't know what show he was on, but I know he partnered with Kim Kardashian for Skims. I think it's the official underwear of the NBA or something like that. I don't know what it was supposed to be, but that was interesting that he did that. But in general, I don't see how you're gonna get. I don't know what like people under 18 what their age group would be, but I don't see how you get those eyes, with this in-season tournament. I don't know how you get those people to watch. Like how you get the kids and teenagers to watch.
Right. Don't you think that's why they put in these damn courts and shit?
That's not like
That's not enough.
no, because that's why I said I've been watching this interview. I told y'all like a couple of weeks ago that because he been on a media tour. He was complaining, and so is the NFL and MLB people and stuff like that about illegal streaming. And I don't know, maybe it'll take effect next year or something like that.
Hold on, say that one more time.
Illegal streaming. So
what did he say?
Just like people had going on these websites and pulling up like the games and stuff, and they're not paying for it through NBA League Pass or and stuff like that.
So in other words, it's taking this marketing.
So what are they gonna do?
They supposed to be stopping it, but like people were saying it's always going to be a way. Media blackouts. Here's the thing: you can't complain about that if you're not willing to fix the issue. It's the pricing, it's the blackouts in certain areas. People being made to watch particular teams that they don't want to watch. I feel like if I'm paying for League Pass, I should have the opportunity to watch whatever team I want.
Every game, any and every game.
Yep. And so, do they have a right to complain because it's taking money out of not just the people's the league's pockets, but the players too?
Enough money.
Absolutely.
But League Pass is a secondary monetary source. It's not the primary. Now, if it was a primary monetary source, then you probably will have the NBA acquiesce to the request of whatever team I put as my favorite. I should be able to watch that team whenever I want,
Dex,
as I pay.
No, Dex. If I pay for League Pass, the whole NBA schedule should be open for me to watch. Not just because it's.
But every game don't come on League Pass, Gemini. Every game is not available on League Pass.
But every game
should be
on. But every game should be on League Pass.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. It's a secondary monetary source. It's not the primary monetary source. The primary is ESPN and TNT. Those are the primaries, and your local cable network station that house NBA team games. You know what I'm saying? So that's why League Pass only can do so much when it comes to out-of-market dollars. But I understand the gripe, and I definitely understand the disagreement about how League Pass is being rolled out. The way they are promoting it is as if you have access to all games. So I have VIP and I can't get the Lakers. You know what I'm saying? So that's crazy. If I'm away, sometimes I can't get the Lakers because my League Pass is set up to my device home location.
Then they need to stop that bullshit.
And it's crazy. But I understand what's going on because the Lakers have their own channel. You think they want to be siphoned from their financial resources because of League Pass? No, of course not.
But
so, yeah, go ahead.
No, I would just say another problem when I think about the NBA, and I'm not sure about the NBL and hockey for sure. Well, I think hockey, it applies to hockey. To me, the NFL in general is more accessible. So I'm interested to know why they having issues with ratings because you can turn on CBS on Sunday, Fox, NBC, at night and watch them. I don't know if the NBA.
But Purple, you must have missed what I just said. Those are the primary monetary sources. Now, when you go to Red Zone, that's a different thing. This is why I don't have Red Zone. Red Zone was like $300 for the year, right? Mm-hmm. When it came out. And then I can't watch my Cowboys. Every Cowboy game was blacked out. You only was able to watch the Cowboys once either they was in a red zone situation or the opposing team was in the red zone situation. They will switch over to the Cowboys so you can see if the one or the other team's going to score. That was an ultimate scam for me. And so I started to look it up and see what the hell was going on. And that's where I found out, do my research, is that these red zones, league pass, and that whatever the NBL have, those are secondary monetary sources. They're going to always cater to the main, which is the mainstream media format. And those are the big networks.
And I understand that, Dex, but what I'm saying is, these people are going away from cable television. Everybody's streaming stuff now. So how, like the other day, I was at work and I was trying to watch. I think it was a Laker game or the OKC game. I forgot. I think they was playing the Spurs, right? And I tried to pull it up at work. I only have Spectrum internet. I don't have that cable service anymore. A message popped up and said, "Oh, well, you need to have the TV part for the to watch
Yeah.
this." And I'm like, why? If I got your internet, or if I'm in a facility where they have access to your internet, why can't I watch?
Yeah, I get that at home sometimes.
Yeah,
And either I have to order it right there on the spot or just go without, because like I said, uh, when you in those type of areas that are really not powerful enough to give you out of market games, that's the problem you have, because those games or teams within their own market, they have to protect their share of the
Yeah,
market, and
but
that's how they
Dex,
do it.
but
I'm not
Dex,
saying it's fair though. I'm not saying it's
no,
fair.
no, no. But that's also part of the reason why they would never be able to go against the channels that are out there that people could see it for free, because they extended to China, right? China at one time was the number one hackers. Then they extended to Russia. Russia then took up being the number one hackers. They also extended to India. India came in third. So all these countries that they keep extending to, they are the countries that have these websites, and you cannot shut them down. Why? Because they're in their own country, but they are attached to the internet. So the crime that he's doing, you can't have expansion without having somebody trying to cipher off of it, because you're trying to expand into their market also.
Yeah, that's going to always, pirating has always been uh, a bug in the system,
Right.
and they cannot prevent that. I mean, how many pirating laws you already have on the books in the FCC? I mean, you got a bunch of pirating laws. I think when former President Barack Obama was president, he initiated within his administration something to do with that on social media, and so that's already on the books. Where can you go? And I agree with you. Once these other countries start to tap in, you're gonna get plagued, and then you got the dark web. So
Hmm.
they can't even monitor the dark web. So it's a lose lose situation. But what they're trying to do really is get more money from the
The
obvious
consumers,
sponsors,
from the
not just
consumers,
the consumers, but the obvious
and the
sponsors.
sponsors. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because that's where the big money comes in at. So they crying that, oh, the reason why is this is because this is happening. But if you give us more money, talking about the sponsors, if you give us more money, then we can go ahead and lobby on your behalf to make sure this game is being seen the way it's supposed to be seen, and your products are being exposed the way it's supposed to be exposed. It's always a money grab, because, like I said, it's very difficult to be able to prevent pirating from
Right.
countries that does not even have a treaty with the United States.
Right.
So what do they care, right?
Exactly. So but that's why I understand what Silver's saying, and I'm very thankful that Purple was pointing that out. Is just that what he's doing. is biting them in the is going to wind up biting them basically.
And I want to mention what Purple said earlier about getting the youth to watch these basketball games. And one thing that, what the CIA had this program called MK Ultra, right? So
Right.
dealing with mind control and things of that nature, um, propaganda, words, attachments, things that can gaslight you. And one thing they have used for this in-season tournament was the word tournament. And anytime you hear the word tournament, that piques their interest. Now, whether they hold their interest is one thing, but the first stage is to get them interested. And then once they get interested, hopefully the product they are showcasing keeps the youth interested. And one of the things they're going to do is use visuals. It's like learning how to read or do math with flashcards. So these
And I think
courts,
this
the way
only
they
gonna
are
happen for
designed,
one season.
yeah, these courts, the way they're designed, are just like flashcards. When you see you're going to see one court, and you be like, "Damn, let me see what this other team court looks like." And just by that, you getting the click, right? The NBA getting the click, they getting the view, they getting part of the Nielsen ratings go up on them. And that's all this is all about. So it's all about playing magic on the consumer, and especially the youth consumer, where all this color coordination will allure them to be a participant in the NBA consumption.
Yeah, I think this only gonna be I think this gonna phase out after this season, brother. But to totally be honest
I
with you,
don't know.
I
I don't
I
know.
I give it one season.
They said that about the playing tournament. Remember?
No,
Now look how exciting the playing tournament. People is looking forward to see who's going to scrape the bottom of the competition tier. That's one
no
of the
it
most interesting things is who can
no,
get
but
in
that
the.
the
Go ahead.
the Hobart bought up. He think and that's why I really think it's gonna phase out after one season. Hobart brought up that he think the winner of the tournament should get an automatic bid in the playoff rather than play the season. So that and that's why I think it's gonna phase out, brother.
Now you can't get that competition. The competition committee would never approve that. And if I was a part of the competition committee, I would be justified in knocking that idea down. I will welcome the idea. I will inspect the idea, but I would definitely knock it down because now you're telling the team you got to win 4 or 5 games and you in the playoffs. And you can't justify that to the other 29 teams in the board of governors that hoovers over those 29 teams. You win 5 games and you automatically make the playoffs. There's no way in no sport that you can win 4 or 5 games and make a playoff or a tournament, not even March Madness. You know what I'm saying? You got to win more than that. You got to win like almost 6 games to be a champion in March Madness, and you have to qualify based on your record and the way you look throughout the season as far as competition. So that would be a hard sell to be accepted if you win the play-in in-season tournament that you automatically get a bid for the playoff where other teams are hustling for 82 games and all you did was hustle for maybe 7 games.
And that's why I think this is gonna phase out mainly because this is just trying to get viewership and like next clicks. But past that, this doesn't actually benefit the NBA across the board. It doesn't.
Oh, okay. I think the game is coming back. I don't know where flight's at, but I think
Yeah,
the game is coming
it
back on. But in
it
closing, I understand everybody's gripe about the situation, but it could grow on you. And remember, these players are playing for cash prizes as well. And anytime you put cash out there, somebody gonna want it.
I mean, all they doing is splitting the marketing dollars with the players. That's all they doing. but does it go to the organization or does it go straight to the players? That's gonna be the next eat 'em up question.
I think that prize cash goes to the players. I think the organizations already get their share just by participating. That's off the top, and then they already calculated what will be left over, and that is the breakdown for first and second place prizes. You know, the winner gets the trophy and the bulk share of the cash, and then the consolatory aspect of it, goes to the second team.
Right.
But yeah, I'm
And
not able to call the game. I'm only able to comment. So if anybody's
I
interested,
I got 78-75 OKC up by 3. And Purple, I will say this, sweetie. It's glad to see you healthy again. I know you got injured at work, but it's good to hear that you're healthy again. You sound better.
well, I can highlight some of the game standouts. And Lou Dort is sitting at 16 points. Chet Holmgren already have 20 points. So big up to Chet, 22 and 6 to be exact for the Cardiac Kids coming off that red clay Oklahoma City Thundercats. And for the
Yeah.
Golden State Warriors, there's no really outstanding demo, but we can give you Steph Curry, who sits at 12, and Klay Thompson, who sits at 13. So the Splash Brothers, as a combination, 25 points, and Chet Holmgren, nearly by himself on a solo mission, have outscored the Splash Brothers as a combination.
Yeah, he got 22 right now. They their OKC is up by 5, but Golden State is about to go to the free throw line. They actually showing the replay right now. Yeah, Loney is at the free throw line. I don't
So
think
how,
Golden
how you
State
feel
gonna be
about the
able to keep
coaching
this
in
up.
this one, Gemini?
I
How you feel about
honestly
the coaching?
I honestly think OKC. Well, first of all, I will point this out. Both organizations have done primarily built through the draft for these two organizations. Even though Golden State was able to get more free agency to their organization, but OKC has the length that most teams has been dreading for the last 3 seasons. To totally be honest, from their point guard all the way to uh, all the way to their small forward, they average like 6'6" when they have they whole unit in. And with their backups, like they averaging 6'5", like 6'4.5" to 6'5". So most teams are not even ready for that type of size. So coaching wise, I'll be I gotta tip my hat to the OKC coach to be able to not only keep it close without my main star player, but to actually take the lead within the third.
Yeah, Oklahoma City Thunder, I think they're doing a terrific job matching moves on this chessboard. And it seemed like Coach Marky D is playing more with his rooks and bishops than his pawns.
Well, I mean, bruh, you got a shooting guard at 6'8", literally. Your small forward is I think 6'7". I mean, I admit this not the bedroom, but that's a lot of height on that perimeter. And to totally be honest, I don't know if Golden State gonna be able to keep this up for the rest of the season. Because their tallest player is 6'10", but he's by himself. Everybody else is 6'9" on Golden State as far as the tallest player. So
Chet
I don't know.
Holmgren and Luke Dort both have surpassed the 20-point threshold and is looking to gain more. Go ahead.
Yeah, so I honestly don't know if Golden State that I mean I know people like the three ball, they like small ball. I just don't know if they're gonna be able to keep this up for the rest of the season. I think they're gonna have a lot of tight games, bro. A lot.
Yeah, Josh Giddey seemed like he's struggling this game. He logged in 17 minutes, but he only has 4 points, 2 rebounds, and 4 assists. So this is a struggle game from Josh Giddey. But Chet Holmgren and Lou Dort is holding down the fort like
No, but
Cherokee Indians.
no, I will say this. Is really not a struggle game for him, but here's why. Because he's doing what doesn't show up in the stat sheet. The D that he's playing, he's actually stopping a lot of more shots by Golden State that they would have easily taken.
Got you.
He's prevented that.
So he's
So
so he's kind of struggling on one side of the ball, but playing very much tenaciously on the other side.
right. And actually he helped
Just
create
speaking
three
about Josh
steals
Giddey,
for
he just connected right there.
he also helped create three steals for OKC also. Even though he wasn't credited with the steals, he did help get three steals. So
Got you.
he even though it's a lack of offense, he is showing up. And I think that's Wiggins' brother, the 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 one that's actually playing well for OKC.
Yeah. Yeah, Aaron Wiggins, he coming off the bench.
He's playing defense
Seven
well.
points. Canadian kids.
I still remember when him and Jimmy Butler got into it. Your brother still can't shoot, but he make more than you. He still can't shoot.
Lou Dort has just taken over the lead score for both teams with 23. He's not doing much playmaking from the small forward position, but he's putting numbers on the boards for sure.
Oh yeah, and I'll actually be. I'm actually shocked. Gary, they're actually giving a lot of more time to Gary Payton the second.
Steph Curry, 19, 5, and 5. He's starting to heat up. But the OKC, they're not going anywhere. They still have the lead by the slimmest of margin, 80. Well, now it's 89-89, tie score.
Right.
It was up by 1.
I will say this though, you cannot leave Golden State open on the 3-point line. Nobody. But Draymond Green, that's the only one you can leave open. I'll take that back. I'll leave him open.
Yeah, I like the pace of this game. I mean, both teams are scoring very well. Oklahoma City Thunder just cracked the 90-point threshold. And let's see who reached the 100-point mark first. 92-89, 5-minute zone of the third quarter, Oklahoma City Thunder up. These cardiac kids, it looks like they really feel good about this season and competing from beginning to end in every game they've been in.
Hey, out there, and that's why I say everybody is literally looking at OKC because of the length they have on defense.
Yeah, they're currently up by 5, 94-89, and they're looking to pour on more. Every time Golden State seem like they're going to go on another run, and this at this juncture of the game, they have been staved off by the stellar play of the Oklahoma City Thunder small forward Lou Dort, who sits at 26 points and looking to add on more with the and one, but unfortunately he missed that, Stimmy. So he got a letter in the mail saying insufficient funds.
But with Golden State being only at 6'9" and only having one person at 6'10", I think they're gonna lose a lot of in the paint battles. A lot of them.
Well, the Golden State Warriors have already proven they can win with this kind of formula. They
No, but
have
they
3
had 7 footers
championships
though.
to showcase that this
No,
formula works
no, but they had
for them
seven
at
footers
least.
then. No, they had 7 footers then. Run.
Yeah, but the 7 footers wasn't the unless you're talking about Durant. But
No,
outside
I'm
of
talking
Durant, the
about
7 footers never
rebounding.
really made a difference for you.
They helped it with rebounding. Like right now, rebounding wise, they're gonna lose a lot of games just in rebounding.
Well, they
I
still
mean,
have the same team that just won a championship 2 years ago with that same formula. So nobody, to be honest with you, DJ, nobody have just stood out of front in the last 5 years, right? Since 2020, well, last 4 years. 2020, the Lakers. 2021, Milwaukee. 2022, Golden State. 2023, Denver. So no one has run amok in the league. It's just been a lot of parity and no one kind of prototype structure that has been dominant. It's just been, a lot of parity when it comes to style of play.
I
So a
dig it.
lot of various styles of play, a lot of different winners. Nobody's got back to back where the league will say, okay, let's trend in this direction or let's be a copycat and take off from this particular team in their particular schematics approach, night in, night out.
I agree. I gotta agree with that. Hold on. I froze on my side, so I gotta refresh. Can't believe I froze this now.
I don't know, my league pass just went black on me. They just shut me out for some reason.
Yeah, I froze.
But we had a commercial break according to my stream.
I'll take it while I'm refreshing. I'll take it.
Well, what score you got? I got 98-91.
We have the same score, just that I froze.
You froze also?
Yeah, I'm back up now. I'm making
Yeah,
a
oh, so
screen
that
share.
must have been a global wide virus because I was frozen.
Yeah.
We're waiting on the return of flight. I hope he didn't go to sleep on us.
Nah, he probably doing another video. That's normally when he leaves.
Oh, you figure out his format, huh?
Yeah, he'll make a video, come back while it's uploading. That then while he's back, then I also get an alert.
Or he might be on daddy duties getting them
Yeah,
kids
that
together
too.
because it's Friday night.
Yeah, that too.
Halloween just got over with. Them kids want to eat that candy. And eating that candy in the daytime, they ain't going to sleep at night. They're going to just be wilding. making
Boy,
noise,
boy, I'm so
little
glad my
noise
little
box.
cousin Big. Boy, I'm so glad my little cousin Big don't have to worry about none of that.
Hmm. How you gonna tell them they can't have no candy and they've been out there walking the streets?
Nah, I'll be honest. I didn't even take her. I used to take her to the like when people would have the parties, but past that party, uh-uh. I bought her all her favorites and didn't have to worry about none of that.
Uh huh.
That now what I mean about parties, we used to throw parties at work, like in even on the military basis, and I'll invite them, fly in, let her have a little day, have to put her back on the airplane.
Yeah. So shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. We here on the inauguration night of the NBA, November 3rd, on a Friday night, highlighting the in-season tournament, Western Conference edition. Golden State is being hosted by the boys from the Red Clay, Oklahoma City Thundercats. And we have a score 98-91, Oklahoma up by 7. And so far, Chris did predict Oklahoma City Thunder will win this game. And so far, in the third quarter, 4-minute zone, Chris is spot on. 92, 98, 6 points. Thunder with the basketball. They get it at the elbow. They're whipping the ball around. Oh, nice cut. Nice backdoor cut. It's an and one. And it looked like a thunderous dunk came with that. So the Oklahoma City Thunder is not finished. They still bringing a lot of zeal into this building, and the crowd is wilding right now. And it looked like Jonathan Kumunga just got faced,
I
but
don't
he
know
didn't
what
make the
they're gonna
shot,
do
so
with him.
therefore he got to shoot two.
I don't know what they're gonna do with him. I don't know if they're gonna really concentrate with him as small forward, or they just gonna let him be a undersized power forward in the league with abilities.
Yeah. So let's see if the Golden State Warriors can answer the energy from the boys in blue.
And both of them
And
are
we'll get
shooting
a set
a
of
good.
free throws.
Both of them are shooting a decent percentage from the free throw line, though. I will say
Yeah,
that.
Oklahoma also is the first team tonight to reach the 100-point threshold. And you know what they say about that. So
Yeah.
Chris is looking good for your prediction.
Now, Dex, I do have a question for you, though. I do. How you feel about the way Scoop playing, bro?
Oh, that doesn't disturb me about Scoop. Um, I didn't see what he got a game tonight, I believe. But so far, I think Scoot is on par, because you got to remember he has to be a playmaker first. That's how Chauncey wants it to be designed because that's what Chauncey was. It was
Hmm.
playmaker first, score second. Because Rip Hamilton was their featured scorer.
Yeah, but
And
that
so,
last game, ooh, he struggled. That last game, he struggled.
what would you consider a struggle, first of all?
He struggled on the defensive side. I'm not too with Chauncey being his coach. I'm not too concerned about his offense.
Wait a minute. Let me stop you, first of all. You said defense?
Yeah,
Or
he
Rip?
struggled. Yeah,
A
he
rookie?
struggled.
Are you serious? You gonna stick your flag in the sand on a rookie's defense?
No, no, he struggled, my G. He struggled,
No, he
struggled.
don't struggle. That's bugging, but okay.
Oh,
He
got Pope on
struggled,
the panel.
struggled. Oh,
But
I'm happy. Yeah,
but you
he
can't
he.
you can't. But come on, Gemini. As much basketball you see, you can't hang your hat on a rookie defense. That's asinine, to be honest. As a basketball observer like yourself, a rookie that came in, listen, that came in and it's under Coach Chauncey Billups. So you know how Chauncey feel about defense. We understand that, right? But
Right.
Chauncey trying to groom him to be a playmaker first because he knows Scoop can score. He knows this. He has proven this already. But
And
what
that's
he
what I'm
hasn't
not worried
proven,
about
can
the
he lead a
scoring.
team to wins as being a playmaker? And I think that's what Chauncey is trying to develop. So
Damn.
if Scoop can hold on and don't worry about his numbers as per se, I think he's going to be a real dandy in the league coming in the future. Because scoring, all of these guys can basically do that, but a lot of them can't play make and be precise with their playmaking and win at the same time. We saw that with
I
Gary
agree.
R. Fox, right?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
My God,
Go
Dex,
ahead, Pope. What you got, Pope? What you
my
got, Pope?
my God, Dex, you made me smile and proud tonight, sir. You sound like a real basketball savant, sir. Like, like, like listen, I promise. I was about to say, I was thinking of what should my next video or live shot do? Because it's time for me to address this school.
Did,
Remember,
did,
I
did I
swear to God,
steal your
before I even
thunder?
came on here, just hear me out. Please hear me out because this is beautiful. This is God. And so I'm thinking of it. And I say, I really need to break down why School Henderson is going through the struggles he's going through and why Brandon Miller is succeeding right now. Right? And then I said, hold on, let me go see what Flight and them talking
Wait,
about first.
he
I
just said
seen Flight was
struggle.
like, huh?
You just said struggle.
No, don't cut me off, please. So I just seen Flight. I
For
just
the
seen
lack of
Flight.
better words. That's all. The lack of better
Yeah,
words. We get it.
that's what I'm saying. He's silly as Manila, but that's okay. So Gemini, what it do? So
What's happening?
what's that, my D? So I said, let me go see what Flight and them talking about first. And I seen the title, Warrior. I said, oh, he going live again. But I said, let me tap in, hit the like button at least, and then I was gonna continue on, gonna make my live or my video. And I heard as soon as I tapped in, Gemini said, but yeah, Dex. He said, yeah, Dex. What you think about Scoot Henderson struggle? And then you went, I said, oh shit, I don't need to make a live or a video. They all swear to goodness. And then to hear what the how you just laced Gemini with so much good game, I damn near ain't gotta say nothing. You explained it beautifully. Because that's what Billups is doing, ladies and gentlemen. If y'all missed what Dex is saying, let me reiterate. The man said that Billups is trying to basically show him he already know he can score. He know he's a dynamic scorer. He's trying to show him how to dissect the game the way he used to do it, which was beautiful, which is championship status. So I have no quarrel with that. And I understand that's going to take Scoot to another level once he actually learns it. But I also feel like, right now, just let him loose. Teach him as he experiences. He will go along because Scoot is a student of the game, and he's definitely gonna hang on every word, every drill, every play that Billups is talking about. Because he's a
Well,
champion, he's a proven Hall of Fame player, point guard at that. So he's like, okay, yeah, let me learn that. All right,
all
bet I
right.
got you. And
Hold
and,
up, Pope.
and now
Is 104,
let me
102.
finish, please. Let me finish because I'm not
OKC.
gonna be here long. I don't mean to cut you out. I know I'm ranting, but just check me out because I know the people ain't heard from me in a long time, especially on this topic. So let me chop it all the way. And so because I'm gonna get to Miller here in a second. So you're gonna let it. So I say, okay, I see what Billups is doing. I respect it, but at the same time, I wish he would take the leash off him a little bit because he will get that as time goes on. especially if he's the coach at Portland. He will get that. As time goes on, I think he'll be better off letting him loose a little bit, but still breaking down the film and everything of what he could have did better, what he should have did right here, right there, right there. Literally, you could have, instead of doing that, you could have did this. But so that's neither here nor there. But that's how I feel about what Billups is doing. I'm not gonna call him a bad coach, just unproven, and he sees something in Scoop. And okay, you already need scoring, easy. But how about doing this, that, and the other? So he's trying to learn it as a 19-year-old, like, okay, what this championship nigga talking about? Now, Miller, let's get to Miller real quick. Miller,
No. I'm not bringing him up. I'm not bringing him up.
I
I'm
know you,
bringing him
not
up.
you, not you, sir. This is the Pope speaking.
Okay.
So Miller has definitely shocked valued me as far as when I look in his face now, he looks more focused. He looks more ready. It ain't about the numbers, but I also understand too, the game is able to come to him much more easier than the Scooter Henderson. Much, 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 much more. He's able to just do what you do, come off these screens, knock down threes, set up in the corner, knock down threes, run the floor like a gazelle with Melo and the other fellas, and you will get buckets. That's what he's doing. But he's focused. So I'm not going to knock that, even though he's getting some easy shit out there. But I also see him attacking when he can and trying to do what he can. He not just settling for the open three or running the floor. Sometimes he try to take it to a motherfucker, and I like that. I can dig that. So shout out to B Millie. He got a little Nicky name from Nitty. Shout out to B Millie. He keep handling his candle because it's very early, but keep doing what he's doing. And Scoot, I have no issues with. It's not a struggle in that sense that you was laughing at, Gemini. It's more of a struggle of trying to figure out what this championship point guard is trying to teach me, because I'm a
Okay.
student of the game.
I dig it. All right. Hold on for a sec. Just to let everybody know, it's a tie ball game. It is 106-106. Golden State has tweaked their way back in. You got Chris Paul with no points, no turnovers, but 12 assists. So that's one of the highlights that Golden State took out the third, just to keep everybody updated. I dig what you saying, Pope. I don't have no dog in the fight when it comes to neither one of them, and that's why I was more high up on one of the twins, because I felt that was more needed for the Hornets, and that was just me being Tupac by myself. Um, so I really don't have no dog in that fight. The only reason why I actually bought up Scoop is because this last game he got into, I guess you would consider early foul trouble, which limited his minutes, and it really came from being way out of position or late to the defensive spot. And I would not have expected that from somebody being coached by Billups, especially not by Billups. Even if Billups was just the assistant coach, I wouldn't have expected that, because he was a defensive minded point guard slash floor general, if that kind of makes sense. Okay, everybody didn't left me by
Yes, that
myself.
makes a lot of sense. But keep in mind that Chauncey didn't come out to shoot on fire. You know what I'm saying? It took him a while for him to even be groomed to be a champion point guard and even all star. Look how long it took Chauncey to even make an all star team. Damn near the protracted of his career. So let's keep that in mind as well. So he's trying to bring balance to the mindset of Scoop and let him know that you're playing for your legacy, not just for the grab.
I dig it. I dig it.
And let's update the score. 108-106. Golden State is up. Steph Curry single-handedly has brought his team back with 24, 7, and 5 and 2 steals. So Steph is trying to notch a victory on this inaugural night of the in-season tournament. What you think about Steph Curry play, Gemini?
I'll be honest. He's gonna have his track shoes on this whole season. Thompson will not be able to be tired this season like he was last season because of the way that their team is built. Thompson gonna have to have his track shoes on too. I'm actually shocked that Thompson is actually keeping up and not complaining about himself being tired at this point. To be honest, because he like to act tired like your boy off of Boston. So I'm actually shocked.
Yeah, it's basically a tie ball game once again as we have entered into the fourth quarter. Less than 2 minutes went by, and we're inside the 10-minute zone as Josh Giddey knocks down a pair of free throws.
Right
So
now,
shout out
Trent.
to the Thunder.
Now, Trent. That was what I was pointing out about that last game, but I didn't hit it home. So thank you for pointing that out, Trent.
Yeah, well, I mean, listen, you cannot squeeze blood from a turnip. So we did get some type of submission and acknowledgement from Hope B. Frank when it comes to the demonstration of Brandon Miller on the NBA court. So to some degree, he has pivoted off of Brandon Miller being a total bust to seeing some promise in Brandon Miller moving forward.
But Dex, what type of offense did I say work better for Miller? And it's funny because the all-time great has the same last name, and that offense would be better for him. Run a Reggie Miller type
You said the
offense.
all-time great.
Yeah,
You said
Reggie
a
Miller.
all-time great, not the
A.
all-time great.
No, I
Oh,
said
a
A.
okay, okay. I didn't hear you well. Okay.
And that would be run an offense for him like Reggie Miller, and that would literally work for him because that's how he played in college.
So you're
And
saying that for the Charlotte Hornets to slow the ball down and be more executive coming out of a half-court set.
yeah,
I don't think that's the way the Charlotte Hornets wants to play because the talent is not there. Yeah, you
I,
might
I
get some half court set execution, and some players will look really, really nice, especially the Gordon Haywards of the world. But will that lead to wins? No, because they are atrocious on defense. If you want to establish a half court set, you better be decent, above par on defense, and not one of the worst defensive teams in the NBA. That is not a recipe for success to operate from the half court and have the worst defense in the NBA. That won't get the job done. That'll get you fired.
well, I'm talking about running them off of double screens though also, and I think Charlotte have the personnel to at least do that at this point.
Yeah, but like I said, Gemini, you can do that, and you will see some aspect of some old fashioned basketball. But on the other end, where the Charlotte is deplorable, that is defensively, that is not
Yeah,
going to match because if you slow the game down, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage. You have to speed the game up in order for Charlotte to come out with wins. And that's what other teams are trying to do, slow the Charlotte Hornets down. And how do you slow them down? By being rough with them because they have yet to respond to roughnecks out there on that 94 feet parquet floor against the Charlotte Hornets.
yeah, and just to let everybody know, I got 9:15 in the fourth quarter. Oklahoma is going to the line. They are up by two. 117 to 115. Golden State is keeping it scrappy, but also remember, OKC is without their all-star point guard. And so really Golden State should have had this game in the bag.
Yeah, I agree. And this shows you that Coach Marky D, very young coach, been their coach since the bubble, have instilled in them the confidence that they can go up against anybody, regardless to who's on the floor for them or the other team, Gemini.
Yeah. I'm actually shocked Chris Paul is willing to come off of the bench. I'm actually more shocked about that because they did talk about sliding everybody up. Clay Thomas being a small forward, Steph being a two, and Chris being a one. They did talk about that. But I will say this: you said G didn't show up, not really showing up in the stat sheet. This man is playing a complete game, bro. And really, you haven't been able to say that about him for a while. He's actually playing a complete game, defense and offense. Okay, why am I freezing again?
Yeah, I have to agree with you because Josh Giddey have turned it up of late, and now he is in double figures along with Lou Dort and Chet Holmgren and and Jay Wallace as well. So out of the five, is only one, and that's Steve Wallace that has yet to crack double digits amongst the starters.
But honestly, if you do pay attention to what OKC do, they beat you by team. They win by team. They lose by team. Like across the board when it comes to them.
Yeah. I mentioned that earlier in the stream that the OKC will have to win this collectively. There's not going to be a obvious standout because SGA is not available and he didn't play on the court. So they have to collectively make up for his absence in this game, and they have done a wonderful job in doing so, Gemini.
Yeah. CWE. Now I'm just asking because I'm curious. What is that link you got right there, pimp? Could you give us a breakdown of what that link is about? Players need time to develop. He may be trash right now. Okay, so at this point, you got Williams, who's in a potential for OKC to be in foul trouble. But other than for that, OKC is looking balanced across the board where they can finish strong. Golden State have been begging for fouls. If For y'all who are not able to see the game, Golden State have been trying to beg for fouls, but it just haven't worked for them. But Steph still look like he about to run a marathon for the remainder of this fourth quarter. I just don't know if Green and Thompson gonna be able to keep up with him. Because at this point, you have what that was right now on the court. You have Curry. What is that? Kaminga, Green, um, who is that? Wiggins and The 16 guy. I'm sorry, I don't know his name offhand. But the Thundercats are actually running. They are literally trying to not just out finesse Golden State, they're trying to outrun Golden State. Steph gonna be the only one would win after this game. Chat is on the floor. There you go. C Dex. G turning it up offensively, bro. He
Yeah,
turning it up.
you gotta give it to him. You gotta give it to him.
I just don't see Golden State being able to run like this for the remainder of the season, bro. I don't, because a lot of teams gonna have them as far as rebounding wise. I understand what the stats you put out earlier. I just I
Actually, yeah, actually, when it comes to Josh Giddey, that right there, that display that we're witnessing right before our eyes, just shows you how much of an outstanding player this young man is, and he's only going to get better. Where at one point he was at 4 points, even though he was playing stand-up defense. Now he has turned it around and scored 14 points on offense to give his team a boost when they need it the most. Gemini.
right. How is that an offensive foul?
And they giving Golden State all they can handle because Golden State is on the verge to give up 20 points to three of the five starters for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Josh Giddey need one bucket or two free throws, and the Golden State would have given up 60 points between three players on, or plus 60 points, excuse me, plus 60 points between three players on the starting five.
Yes. And right now,
127, 124, Oklahoma.
with the length of OKC, Golden State is having problems.
Yeah, Oklahoma has a one possession lead by three and the ball. Let's see if they can expand on this lead while there is a foul, a little too much extracurricular activity from Clay Thompson, and he will be deemed with a tackling. OKC will receive two stimmies. So they have an opportunity to take this game from two to four. 127, 125. And the first one is good. Let's see if he can hit the second one and capitalize off the aggression of the Golden State Warriors and Clay Thompson to be exact. We inside the 5 minute zone of the fourth quarter, and yes, he hits both free throws. So they do capitalize off that perimeter foul from Clay Thompson. And here comes the Golden State Warriors to answer. Steph from deep, and no, he misses. Rebound Golden State, and they missed that one. And so here comes the Oklahoma City Thunder with the lead and the ball, and they're moving around, and they missed an opportunity to expand their 4 point lead.
I
Good hustle for the Golden State Warriors to keep that play alive after a miss.
I'm sorry. I was looking at the chat at the man some of his comments. And I'll be honest, I'm I nobody is saying throughout the bathwater in the baby when it comes to Scoop, bruh. We was just pointing out a little bit of a shortcoming. You're making it sound like we're talking about throwing the baby out and the bathwater, bruh.
So we reached the commercial break. I got 127, 129. Oklahoma City Thunder up by two, one possession ball game, and at the precipice of the 5 minute zone. Lou Dort with 28, Jay Williams 15, Chad Holmgren 27. Excuse me, 22. Josh Giddey, as we spoke about earlier, with 18, turned it on late, and Steve Wallace with 9 of the points for the starting 5. Those were the culmination totals of the starting 5. As Golden State, Wiggins with 17, Green with 12, Looney with 4, Thompson with 13, and Steph Curry, the chef himself, at this right old age, 26, 7, and 6, with 2 steals against the Cardiac Kids from the Red Clay.
Yeah, but I will say this: Golden State gotta watch it because Williams got 4 fouls and Chet got 4 fouls. So they gotta stay in it and not take chances, take defensive chances, because they only got 2 more fouls and they out of there.
And Golden State is getting a lot of help off their bench, surprisingly, because a lot of
That's
people
because
thought
of
their bench
Kaminga.
was kind of weak. And you got
Nah,
Starrick with 20 and Kamunga with 19 and Payton the second with 7 and Moody with 8. So that is a nice little contribution from the Golden State bench, despite them being down to the Oklahoma City Thunder in a one possession ball game at the precipice of the 5 minute zone,
right.
127 to 129.
Hey, Trent, is that the Bucks and the Knicks game that you put the score up there with? That 103 to 106? Who got the lead? The Bucks? Okay. Well, I'm actually shocked that game is that close. I know Flight don't like when I speak bad about his Knicks, but I mean it is what it is, baby. I'm just saying. Something 17 seconds left. All right. Hey Dex, they literally the Knicks let Lopez get 7 blocks in that game, bro.
Yeah, I mean, Lopez can be a defensive machine when he wants
Not
to.
7 blocks, dog. Not seven
Well, if he
blocks.
stay there, man, that rim, I mean, he's over 7 feet, so you know what I'm saying?
Not 7 blocks.
So,
He
they running
normally
from
get
Giannis, so if
two.
they run from Giannis, they got to go somewhere. And Brook Lopez is sitting there waiting on it.
Yeah, but he normally get like 2, maybe 3 blocks, but not 7. They got this man out there looking like a defensive player of the year.
131 to 127, Oklahoma City up by 4. And they're still on the attack, and let's make it by 6. Nice dribble drive for Wallace. And Oklahoma, they really come to play some basketball tonight. They must be fueled by the aesthetics of their new look basketball court.
Nah, that I won't say that because they've been playing hard for the last 3 seasons, bro. I won't even downplay them like that. They just been adding pieces on top of pieces. But if they would have added some bulk to their front court as far as backups, they would be dangerous.
133, 129 as we reach a break in the action. Listen, I like what Mikey D is doing, and you can see that this team is coached with a spirit of winning.
Yes.
They're able to hold a lead and sustain that lead against a powerful pack Golden State Warriors, who in yesteryears, the Oklahoma City Thunder probably would have surrendered this game, and Golden State would have walked out with a relatively easy victory against such team. And they're doing this without the availability of their mentioned top 10 MVP candidate, Shea Gilgeous Alexander.
Right.
So that allows us to see other aspects of the talent that Sam Presley has assembled down here in the red clay in Cherokee country,
Well, I will say
aka
that.
Tornado Alley.
Right, but I will honestly give this hard mention. The NBA as a whole is a little bit more balanced this season. I would not have thought that it would be this balanced across the board. Like a lot of games are going to be tighter than we actually think they would be when we openly made our first predictions before the season started. Like a lot of these games are a lot closer, but they won't always
Golden State just put
play.
up a defensive stand, and Clay Thompson comes out with a bucket on that one.
No,
So both of these teams are fighting. They haven't given up.
CWE, CWE. They did admit that they recruited KD, bro. What are you talking about, my dude? Trent, you're a little ahead of me. It's about to be a tie ball game. Oh yeah, he made that.
OKC
He,
just
he,
escaped a wide open three-pointer from the corner of Draymond Green. While we inside the 2 minute zone, it's a tie score, 133, 133. And it looks like OKC will go to the line and once again aggressive, too aggressive to some degree from the on-ball defense of Klay Thompson.
hey Dex, I'm gonna make you laugh. The man think that Embiid is gonna become a warrior.
He's going to become what?
The man thinks that Embiid is gonna become a Golden State Warrior.
Now that'll be interesting.
They will have to shift their whole offensive scheme, though. That would never happen, and they will have to trade away the bulk of their team to get that man.
Williams connected on both of his kidneys. So it is official. The Oklahoma City Thundercats, all 6 players in rotation have reached double figures. So that is the telltale sign on the Golden State Warriors' lack of defense or the Oklahoma City Thunder explosive offense. Either side of the coin you choose to attach yourself, it still favors the Oklahoma City Thunder
And Clay
as they
Thompson
go up
is
by the slimmest of margin, 134 to 133.
and
2 minutes
Clay
left to go
Thompson
in this one.
is really mad that he's getting called for fouls. But you fouling people.
So this has turned out to be a really competitive game, despite not having SGA available for this one.
No, this should have been a Golden State win because they don't have their best player.
Well, that's why they play the game, right?
Mhm.
That's definitely why they play the game.
I got Thunder by one going into commercial. I got 133, 134. This is actually bananas.
It's definitely a spirited competitive game as we approach the the nightcap. I think it's a game left after this one. Will feature Scoot Henderson.
I'll check. Trent actually is was showing us the score with Dallas and the Nuggets.
Dallas remained the undefeated team in the Western Conference, one of two. Boston Celtic is the other. So the Dallas with Luca and Kyrie Irving in company share the best record in the NBA at this point.
And I'm actually shocked that Dallas is 4-0 to be honest.
Sometimes that's what it takes, right? You get that number 10 pick and you draft what you need, and definitely he was there.
Well, no, they actually did the trade with OKC. If OKC was smart, they would have kept that center, and that would have filled one of their positions that they needed as a backup. They would have been dangerous. Oh, I hate to say it, but I think that was one of the dumbest moves OKC did was trade that guy to Dallas. Lively, the third, I would never traded him. I literally would have said, I got my starter, I got my backup. Yes, go.
Well, who did OKC receive in return?
It was on draft day. I think they only swapped a pick, but the player not better than Lively. I'll tell you that for what they need. Yeah, Trent. We know Draymond is going to start playing. Draymond play dirty, especially more when the games are close. Draymond remind me of the old Detroit Pistons, dog. No, actually, I take that back.
Yeah,
He
we
he
definitely got a
remind me.
man down on the floor. Oklahoma
He
City Thunder man down on the floor. Let's see if they're going to review this to see was there any extracurricular activity that doesn't belong in basketball will be assessed towards Draymond Green on this here situation.
Mm, I don't think so. I just think he got hit with the elbow. And no, I'm not taking up for Draymond. I'm just saying I kind of don't think so because he had the ball and he didn't swing the elbow. He just went up.
I beg to differ, Gemini. I think he will be tagged with a flagrant right there, and a technical will be assessed because he did extend his forearm, and no matter where it lands, you cannot land above the shoulders on the opposing player and hitting him in the head area. That is definitely a no-no, and the NBA has taken a hard stance against such activity.
But see, Mikel used to play the same way, dog. So I I get it. That's a new rule, but this one I don't think. I'll be honest, and I don't normally take up for Green. I normally don't. I don't think that this one should get it. I don't think so.
And then, of course, you want to take your young, bright future stars of the league, and by it being checked, I think Draymond will be assessed a heavy tackling on this one.
Hmm, could be, could be. I'm I'm a player two behind y'all. That's why I normally don't do the play by plays, y'all. I still got them talking. CWE, why do you think Embiid is gonna kick a KD and go get a ring, dog? Do you realize Golden State will have to switch their whole situation? You do realize they got rid of the young rookie that they was trying to change his whole game, and he's in Detroit balling out right now. You do realize that CWE, right?
So Draymond Green got away with murder there, and it's just a common foul, and they do not benefit. They shoot the ball, miss the shot. The score remains the same, 136 to 133, a high scoring game. And this is a type of basketball contest that will bust the pulp from an orange.
Hey, I'll say this. I didn't have honestly, I didn't have OKC having 130 points. I'll say that. I'll openly say that. But all them open threes, they Steph and Thompson don't have that tonight. Where they normally stay wide open for the whole game, they don't have that tonight. And yes, Trent, um, Gary Payton II does get it from his daddy with that good defense.
Steph and Clay did start out kind of hot as a tandem and then cooled off, but Steph remained hot longer than Clay. But as we speak, both of them have cooled off, and their names have seldom been called in the scoring column.
Yeah, because those threes are not wide open. Don't CP3 still got 0 points, Dex? This is actually wild. Trent OKC playing with heart. I gotta give it to him. Oh, that's Hoop. What up, Hoop? The man Embiid ain't leaving Philly. I don't think, bro. I honestly don't think that he's leaving Philly. They gave him damn near 2 seasons at home and was still paying him. I don't think that man leaving Philly, bro. I think he's gonna be the only one left from the process. Draymond Green trying to beg the ref for fouls.
The fast clock has been engaged, and the game is winding down. And it's a tie game, 136, 136, 38 seconds remaining in this contest to determine who wins the first in-season tournament game from these two franchises in their history as they face off in the inaugural game matchup tonight. So 137, 136, Golden State is up as the fourth quarter is coming to a close. Will Golden State win their first in-season tournament matchup, or will Oklahoma come back as they have done all game and close this one out in grand fashion, and they win their first in-season matchup in franchise history? I'm quite sure with this court, they would love to do it on their home court and send Golden State packing and looking for a victory somewhere else. But let's see how this one unfurls in the last 38 seconds. That's a lot of basketball
Right. And
because
Hoop to
each team have their prospective timeouts. Gemini.
right. And Hoop to answer your question about the tournament, bro. It is a marketing grab for the NBA in my assessment of it for marketing dollars for the NBA. Other than for that, I do not see no reason to have a tournament during the season because it's still going to go to win totals when it comes to the playoffs, my dude. If that answers your question, Hoop. Yeah,
No
marketing
doubt
revenue, Hoop.
it answers it.
Okay, I'm coming back from commercials, so I must be a play behind you, Dex.
So here we go. Play looks like it's going to resume after there was a temporary break in the action where there was some contact, and Draymond Green is once again involved in that contact.
I'm
So
I'm
they're
looking
going to
at it.
review to see if there was a charge or a blocking foul. And it's big, whatever way the referee goes on this one, it is big for both teams because
It
there's
depends
only
on what
a one
Draymond
point
feet was.
difference between the scores of these two teams. Chet Holmgren looking anxiously as he awaits his fate in that collision with Draymond Green on which way the possession arrow will point. Steve Kerr has his team huddled up as they receive word on the decision of the referee, and it looks like it's against Draymond.
Yeah,
It
it
looks
depends on
like
where his
Chet
feet
Holmgren
was.
wins this one, and that will be assessed against Draymond and free throws. Chet Holmgren is going to the line to shoot free throws to try to take a or try to recoup a late lead in this one. So let's see what Chet Holmgren is made of when he's on the line and pressure is present. What you
So in
say,
other
Gemini?
words, Draymond feet was in the restricted area. That's why. With his feet being in the restricted area, that is a defensive foul.
Chet Holmgren ties the game up with his first stimmy, and he has the opportunity to take a late lead with
No,
these two free throws, and Chet will have
I'm sorry.
24 points on the night.
I, I, there's a correction. I'm sorry. Draymond was late on the lateral movement, and that is what got him the foul. I, I retract my last statement.
Oh wow, what happened there? What happened there? Was that Gary Payton the second with the bucket? 21 seconds left to go. Gary Payton the second put Golden State back up by the slimmest of margins. Nice, nice heads up play by the son of the glove.
Well, you do know they run the offense through Draymond, so don't act shocked.
So we see the in-season tournament crowd enjoying themselves as they see the team that they're representing in a tightly contested basketball game just with the commissioner order, Gemini.
Well, I will say this: OKC always have show love to basketball, even when we went up there for the Storm and was playing up there. And when I say we, I'm talking about my hometown Pelicans. When they went up there, they literally showed so much love. So I really don't remember them ever having a down ticket year.
So here we go again. It looks like there was some confusion defensively as two Warriors bump each other pursuing the basketball, and it caused a foul at the rim, and free throws are rewarded to OKC, and he missed. He missed
Wow.
16 seconds. He missed the front end of the two awarded stimmies. So he has to make this one to tie the game, or this could be curtains for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
So
The
he
crowd
messed up. He messed up
looking
his
in
stimulus
shock
package.
how he just missed the free throw attempt And this could be the Oklahoma City Thunder undoing if he don't connect here. And he does. It's a tie ball game. 16.4 seconds left to go on the clock. And 139.
Yeah, but with this extra complaining that Draymond doing, Draymond gonna cost them the game, bro.
So if the Golden State Warriors don't hit this shot, if they leave any time left, they could lose the game with the heroics of an Oklahoma City Thunder player. Or
Yep.
if they do, they can get a walk-off. And if they miss, the game can go into overtime. So all the chips are in the basket for the Golden State Warriors to control their fate in this game tonight with 16.4 seconds left to go on the game clock. Can the Golden State Warriors do it? Will they leave room for the Oklahoma City Thunder and they become the cardiac kids once again? Or do we get an extended appreciation of the game for 5 more minutes?
Well, I know
Here
one
we
thing
go.
they shouldn't have took Kaminga out the game.
Here we go. They all are on the court. The referee is looking to set the ball for entrance. And on this beautiful court, on this wonderful Friday night late edition of Flight Sports TV, in-season tournament coverage, the Golden State Warriors with the ball as they milk the clock down. And here we go. We're off to the running, and it's up and up, and it's no good. Rebound. Oh, no, a tip in. What the hell just happened? There's a lot of commotion underneath the basket inside the restricted area. What the hell did we witness? Did the chef pull this one out? Or is the referee taking the basket and saying that they touched the basketball while it was on the cylinder and they're calling for bucket interference? But they got to review this. They got to review this. Draymond Green, oh, it looks like it's over the back. It might be a foul on Green. Oh, my God, this could get ugly. There could be a offensive foul on Green going over the back of Chet Holmgren, as him and Chet Holmgren have had some intermingling, and it wasn't friendly. So the score is still remains 139-139 as the ref takes a peek at the replay to see if the bucket is good or is it a foul. Or they could not call it, they might not call a foul, but call bucket interference because the net was tampered with while the ball was in play around the rim. So
Trent saying that Draymond touched the rim.
it looks as if that is correct, Gemini. So the score remains 139-139, 0.2 seconds left. There's not enough time to gather and shoot a shot, so it has to be a tip. The only way.
And the ball. He touched the rim and the ball.
The only way that OKC can win this is a tip basket. So I assume they will have Chet Holmgren around the rim to see if he can use his length and become Stretch Armstrong and tip it in with his fingertips as time expires. We have seen this in the past. We're actually witnessing the Trent Tucker rule. Trent Tucker from the New York Knicks. His 1 second shot calls the NBA to initiate a rule, and they found it deserving to
I'll
place it
be honest.
in the
If
NBA.
if if I was OKC, I wouldn't do it with Trent. I would possibly do it with Williams. I'll have him run to the basket.
So they're taking their time with this one. With point 0.2 seconds left to go, 139, 139. I'm saying they almost blistered the scoreboard on this. If you had to over the point total, that over point total was eviscerated with the scoring output from both teams, 139 to 139 in regulation. So you sitting at home rubbing your hands like Birdman or wherever you are, if you had the over the point total in this here matchup, Golden State versus Oklahoma City Thunder, the inauguration of the NBA in-season tournament. So let's see how the referee rules on this. To me, it looked like bucket interference. I don't know what it looks like to you, Gemini,
I say
but
bucket interference because Gilly was bumped into the net.
yeah,
I
that's going to be a hard one to sell, to
he
not
he
call bucket interference when the net was definitely touched.
he was bumped into the net by Green though, and then Green touched the ball and the rim.
So let's see how the
Green
NBA approaches this review
he
and how they rule and what's
because
the
Green
outcome.
grabbed his arm though. He grabbed his arm and forced his arm
Oh
into
my
the
God,
rim.
they called it a bucket.
That's
Oh
bull.
my God, this one is over with.
Nah,
And the
that's BS.
Oklahoma City Thunder fall short. One possession short on this one, 141 to 139, with a controversial
That's BS.
ending.
That's BS. That's BS.
And Vegas wins again.
That's BS.
Vegas wins again.
That's straight BS, dog. That's straight BS. He grabbed the man's arm, pushed it into the net, and then he touched the ball and the goal. Come on, man. Cut it out, bro. Cut it out.
Gemini definitely looked like Draymond
Man, cut
Green
it out. He grabbed
committed
that
an
man's
offensive
arm, dog.
foul. He was on the back of, who was that? Chet Holmgren? Was that Chet in that play?
No, that's Gilly.
That was who?
As that was G. That was G. Gilly.
Whoever the player of the Oklahoma was, I get a real
G. That was Big G.
good look at it. But, oh,
Gilly.
you gotta talk up, Gemini. Your voice is so fucking flat.
I call him Gilly.
There
That's
you go.
Gilly from OKC.
Okay, now I can hear you better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it
Gilly.
looks like Draymond Green climbed up his back, used him as a
Grabbed his
ladder,
arm.
grabbed
Grabbed
the
his
net,
arm.
grabbed portion of his limbs, and the referees awarded Golden State points
Yeah, that's BS,
inside
bro.
the Oklahoma City Thunder building. As the
That's
Oklahoma City
BS.
Thunder was a home team, they couldn't even get a
That's
morsel
BS,
of
bro.
home cooking.
That's BS, bro. Um.
So home court advantage did not apply here, and Golden State remains a one-loss team as they extend their winning streak to 4 straight road games.
Hey Dex, what game you want me to pull up next? Denver and the Mavericks, or Portland and Memphis?
You said, what about Denver and the Mavericks?
I said, what game do you want me to pull up next?
Oh yeah,
Denver?
go ahead. Put up Denver and the Mavericks, and take a look to see what's going on with the Portland Trailblazers while you're at it.
Okay,
Now that was a really intense game towards the end. Draymond Green brought out his bully ball equipment and tried to use intimidation tactics against Chet Holmgren, and it worked and it didn't work. But in the end, the Golden State Warriors defeat
nah,
the
nah, the
Oklahoma
refs
City
helped them.
Thunder tonight in
Nah,
their inauguration of the in-season tournament.
nah, the ref was the sixth man. The ref was the sixth man in that one, bro. I can't even do that. The ref was the sixth man in that one. Portland is actually down by 6 right now with Memphis. Let me pick in the I don't know why it actually why did it freeze? Some BS. I just logged in and it has some BS. Wow, really? You moving that slow? Okay. Let me go to the Denver game then. I'm gonna do like he asked. I'm gonna go to the Denver game. That I don't care what you say, Dex. The ref was the sixth man. Prove me different.
Gemini, you got to talk a little louder.
The ref
What you saving your
was
voice for? You're not no damn R&B singer.
nah. I'm more mellow
See,
than
that's
that.
much better. When you do that, that's much better.
Okay, it's my blue parrot
Yeah,
there.
put that device closer to that to them soup coolers. Balls.
Hey, um, I'll just say this: the ref was the sixth man in that game, and they actually saved Draymond Green because Draymond Green should have had 6 fouls by the end of the third. To be totally honest, ooh, Denver is washing Dallas right now, 42-28. Bro, this game not even worth watching. The Portland and Memphis game is better. Golly, it is 44-28. Dex.
Wow. Let me switch over to that game. Is that the one you want to switch over to, or you consider that's a blowout and you want something
That,
more competitive?
yeah, this gonna be a blowout, bro.
Now we can switch over to Grizzlies in Portland
Yeah,
because
that
those are the
game is
only two
close.
games that's left on the slate, the nightcaps.
Yeah, but
So
that game is
let's go to
closer
that
than
one.
this one.
Now, speaking about the Memphis Grizzlies, they're looking for their first victory on the year. And
Right.
what better time to get it on a newbie like the Portland Trailblazers, who are learning how to win?
Yep, that is.
Oh, it's not available on NBA. It's not available on NBA League Pass. So let me go to cable and see if I can dig it up.
Hold on, I just had it, but
This it, this is NBA in-season tournament as the Bulls fall short to the Brooklyn Nets. Shout out to my boy Jock Vaughn, 109-107. And the Heat down the South Beach welcome the Wizards. And the Heat holds off the Wizards 121-114. And let's see, as we know, the Golden State Warriors 141-139, a high scoring escapade. And then you have Denver up on the Mavericks. It's only by 10. So this game is still in basketball competitive because
Mm.
we know basketball is a game of runs, especially in the NBA. And
I,
so
that, I,
down 10 doesn't mean you're out. And then the Portland Trailblazers are down 35 to 44 at the Moda. So we're going to go to the Portland Trailblazers. We're going to give you some bonus coverage.
oh, Portland flow look good with that yellow, that red and
I don't.
gold, bro.
They're not giving me this game for some reason. So what's
Uh,
going on with the Memphis and Portland? They said
okay.
league is not available for League Pass,
Well,
and
I got it right now. Portland got
are
the
you watching
rebound.
NBA TV?
Nah, I watch everything online. Um, Jeremy
Oh,
Grant
okay.
just scored is 37-44. Memphis.
Let's see if I can get it on this channel right here, NBA TV. They might give it to me.
If you
No,
got the if you got the Bally app, you can watch it
no, I don't have that.
because it's on their network.
They're not. I'm surprised they're not giving it to me. I thought this would be a League Pass game.
Mm,
So that's what we was talking about earlier. Remember about how they black you out because I thought this was a League Pass game, and even if it was NBA TV, I have that. I have NBA TV,
Well,
but for some reason they're not showing me. They're not showing me the game,
well,
so I cannot do any color commentating nor play by play
well,
because
I'll
that would
say
be our
this.
first look at Scoot Henderson being highlighted here at Flight Sports TV.
Well, I'll honestly say this. I'm actually shocked that Memphis is running small ball center, especially that they didn't try to replace Steven Adams, especially with him having that season ending surgery. So I'm actually shocked.
Mm.
And they
So
small
yeah.
ball center got them with the lead right now. They small ball play got them with the lead right now.
Oh, he said Trent said Scoot is out this game. What the
Yeah,
hell?
I don't see him. I don't see him on
Oh
the field.
wow, I didn't know Scoot was out this game. So who cares about what the Portland Trailblazer does? Might as well watch Kyrie Irving. Go to the Kyrie Irving game.
Okay,
Scoot ain't playing.
I'll go back over there. All right, hold up.
Maybe I might can get that game. Let me check my device and see if I can stream that.
You just had Denver up. You was able to see that one, wasn't you?
I didn't check that one. I only was looking at just the box scores in that game. I didn't check to see if I can stream it, but I will check now.
All right, hold up. Let me switch back over. As we say in the military, change over. Oh,
They definitely gave me the Dallas Maverick game.
well, that's Dallas against Denver.
But who the hell is coaching for the Dallas Mavericks?
Should be kid.
That's not Kid. That's somebody else. Kid must be ill. Why the Denver court looks like the LA Rams football field?
Man, hey, those my two favorite colors right there while you playing though.
Yeah,
Those my
I think he said that Jason Kidd is sick.
Cause we would have heard if Cuban got rid of him.
Whoa, look at this. Shout out to Quiz. Quiz is in the building. Quiz, if you want to lend us your voice, come up on the panel and share your thoughts on the in-season tournament and the games that you have watched and observed. We would love to hear your assessment, your verbal assessment on how you feel about the tournament and the games that have been played thus far. So Kid is out. The Dallas Mavericks is being coached by someone I do not recognize.
I'm waiting to make the screen bigger. For some reason, my computer moving slow. I can't see it in that small screen. Come on. I, yeah, but Trent, I still say the ref was the sixth man in that game, Trent. As of right now, Denver actually let Dallas make this game closer. But the Joker not playing because he rebounds still not jumping taller than three phone books. 46-36, and Denver's up by 10. I got with 6:48 to go.
Yeah, I got 48, 36, 6:20 to go. So I might be a little ahead of you.
Yeah.
But this court makes me feel like I'm at the damn SoFi Stadium.
Man, those are my favorite colors right there. You you won't know who really let me down they basketball career to this point, to be totally honest. And
Who?
he's the son of a great
Who's that?
Hardaway Jr. I thought he would have been a better player.
Is that Brandon Miller Philly? Hardaway
Huh?
Jr.? Is that Brandon Miller Philly? Hardaway Jr. 2.0.
Yeah, basically. Because I really thought Hardaway Jr. was gonna have a better career. I really did. He's not a vocal point in the offense. Some games he gives you defense, some games he don't, or some games he give you half a game of defense and the other half no defense.
Maybe he's not satisfied with the role he's playing.
Well, he had the chance to sign somewhere else, but he chose to resign. He was an actually unrestricted free agent that re-signed with Dallas, and I was shocked.
Well, you see what's happening with Harden. He was promised something, didn't get it. All players don't speak out because they don't have the juice
Yeah, that's
to
true.
speak out and still be attractive to other teams. So he probably was promised something, didn't get it, and that's the results. You know, you take your chances on believing these sport-term people.
I mean, he did up his scoring last year. He did average at least 20 points off of the bench though. But I'm saying like overall, I I, I had him down as being like a Eddie Jones of a team, like really being able to take over, play defense.
Well, it looks like a
Like,
technical foul has been assessed against the Dallas Mavericks, and the Denver Nuggets look like they're going to capitalize off of it. And that foul looks like it's on Grant
yeah,
Williams
Grant Williams, probably on Grant.
because he does not look like a happy camper. Joker's at the line to cap it off with 2 free throws. Denver
Well,
has reached the 50-point threshold already in the second quarter at the 5 minute zone.
he fouled Joker, but then he complained. That's what got him the technical. He fouled Joker, but he complained about the foul, not knowing where his feet was. His feet was in a restricted area, so that foul was going against him regardless. Are they trying to say that Denver is 5,280 feet above sea level? Is that what they're trying to say, Dex, with that number?
Yeah, that's practically a mile. Yes, over a little over a mile.
Yeah, I'm messing with you. I ain't gonna lie, boy. When I was stationed up there, it took me a little while to get adjusted. Coming from the south, going up there, boy, it was hard to breathe for my first 3 months training up there. I had to get past that.
Yeah, I've been up there in Denver on numerous occasions. I went to a cabin up in Brickenbridge. That's east of Vale and east of Aspen. Very secluded area, luxurious, of course, and their ski slopes are awesome. And it's one of the hidden gems of the United States ski resorts, Brickenbridge, Colorado. You know,
Yeah,
most
but
people go to Vail or they go to Aspen, but Brickenbridge is very crowded. It's kind of more of a youth movement than Aspen. Aspen got a lot of old folks up there. It's
yeah,
more of
but
a
they
youth
have
movement
bears
in
and
Aspen.
moose up there. Where you was, they got
They have everything.
they got bears,
Coyotes,
bears
all that shit.
and moose. No, I mean they literally walk up to your front door like, "Hey, what's happening?"
Oh, no doubt. That's what you get in the Rockies. And Brickenbridge was very welcoming, and to see so many young people, mostly Caucasians, of course,
Oh yeah.
enjoying the slopes and spending that kind of money to enjoy the slopes was pretty surprising.
I'll be honest to you. The only thing I really enjoyed about Colorado for the 8 years that I was there is that, well, technically it was 9, is that I didn't have to worry about the heat. The hottest it was up there for me felt like 76 here in Louisiana. Like I never had to worry about heat up there.
So
E-
I assume that's a good thing for you.
oh man, great. I didn't even feel like a 80-degree temperature or higher. Shh, I'll take it on a good day and a bad day.
Yeah. So I've been to Frisco, Colorado. Um, I've been to Vail. I've never been to Aspen. I've been to
I ain't been there.
what's that other one? Glen Springs, Glenwood Springs. That's where all of the hot tubs and all that stuff is. It's like one of the biggest.
Did you
I
fly
think
there?
it's
Or
the
did you
biggest in the
drive
United
there?
States. Huh?
Did you drive there? Or did you fly there?
Both.
Well, you
I did both.
you actually should have stopped in Colorado Springs first because they, believe it or not, they have more tourist attraction, especially with the
I've
two
been to Colorado
military
Springs.
bases there. Cause they got the Air Force and the Army there. And then when it comes to Aurora, Aurora got the Air Force in Aurora, and then if you go right there to Littleton, Colorado, that's a little past Aurora.
Yeah, I'm
Then you
familiar
run
with
into the
Littleton.
Army part. Then you run into the Army part.
I got people. One of I used to date this older lady, and she had several kids, and one of the her sons lived in Colorado Springs. Well, he's still up there right now, and then she have cousins that live in Aurora, Colorado. So
Yep.
I've been to Colorado Springs, been to Aurora, definitely been to Denver, been to Commerce City.
That
Um,
outlet mall, that mall, that
I've been to Rice, Colorado. I just haven't been to Aspen. I had plans to go to Aspen and take my grandkids up to Aspen. It just hasn't worked out yet.
you didn't miss nothing.
Well, they want to
Traffic,
just
small streets, no
yeah,
traffic,
yeah,
small streets
uh huh,
is it, and you don't want to really drive up there when it's snowing. You want to already be in your cabin
right.
because the streets are small. And the main other problem is all their transportation needs and delivery needs got to go through Aspen to get to all those little small towns. So
Right.
the 18 wheelers are very close. Like they only made enough on both sides
Now that wouldn't,
for
yeah, that wouldn't even be an
emergency.
issue with my grandkids. I,
Yeah.
you definitely
No, I'm
have to
saying with the
have a
driving.
SUV with a 4x4. So
Yeah. No,
that was the plan to
I'm
rent a
saying with
suburban or something to take it up there.
yeah, but I'm saying like how tight the streets are is it amazes you like all the traffic that go through there on them tight streets
Hmm.
going through Aspen.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the plan to drive up to Denver, Aspen, or take a flight. But with my grandkids, we probably would have drove so they can just get a look at the countryside going through Vegas. Well, they are. I mean, they go to Vegas a lot with their mom and dad. They practically live in Vegas. That's a second home for them. But just to go up there and to see past Vegas,
I got you.
and on a drive, not a flight, and just go through Utah on that 70 and look at those exquisite mountains and the different shapes of the mountains and things of that nature, and then
Just
go all
don't
the
take
way into
Highway
the out
50.
to the Rockies.
Just don't take Highway 50. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Uh-huh. Shout
Highway
out to
50.
Basil Carpenter. You see the team is doing their thing in their inaugural in-season tournament play. They're trying to knock the Dallas Mavericks down a notch as the Mavericks sit atop of the Western Conference.
Where they
They're one
gotta
of
do
two
something
teams
after
that's
that butt
undefeated.
tick. Yeah, but they gotta do the Nuggets gotta do something after that butt whooping they just got. They got their teeth kicked in. So they gotta do something. E- Even Michael Porter Jr. playing well. So what that tell you? he trying to get funked on offense and defense. and Irvin's in the game. So for them to be down like this, that that's actually wild. You got Irvin, you got Luca, and they're down like this. I don't think Cuban a happy camper, Dex. I think
Yeah,
Cuban
I was
had
watching
something
I was
already.
watching that commercial. That commercial they have LeVar Ball and Drewski and Jimmy Buckets in it.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV on this inaugural night of the in-season tournament, November 3rd, as we approach the wee hours of Friday, going into Saturday, and we have the matinee, late cat, late night edition, bonus coverage of the Dallas Mavericks and the Denver Nuggets.
And Trent, to answer to basically tap on to what you're saying, Trent. I realize you're not a Laker fan. We need a center though, dog. We need somebody built for the trenches. That's what we missing right now. If we had that, we would be okay. But that's what we missing right now. Other than for that, we're a deep team, 1 through 4. But when it comes to that 5 position, we got problems. Houston, there's a problem. And coming back from the break, I got 60-49. Denver, I'm sorry, Kyrie is going to the line to shoot free throws. I know I'm a play behind Dex, like a plan I have. And Murray actually hit Kyrie in the face by mistake. See what we got going on here. Hey, hey Trent, New York lost, didn't he, to the Bucks? I'm asking you because I'm watching this game. I can't look it up at the same time. Okay, thank you, big brother. So we have the Bucks that beat the Knicks. I don't know what Flight gonna do now. Flight gonna want to trade everybody in a minute. You got the Villanova connection on New York right now. So I don't know what Flight gonna do. He beat him with a clutch three, so it was Dame time. Oh Lord, then I am one. Wow, I'm gonna have to upgrade and get me a gaming computer again, so I can have 4 games on at one time. 6 points in less than 30 seconds. Oh my God. So he really trying to show Portland they shouldn't have traded him. Dallas, Dallas is trying to do something by keeping it close though. I got a question for the chat. Do y'all really think Kyrie is gonna do well as a shooting guard? Because that's what Dallas is talking about, having them projected in the offense of having them as a shooting guard. Right now, just to give a healthy reminder, it is Denver 67, Dallas 55, with 12 seconds to go in the half. What's going on? They fixing the shot clock or something? That they fixing the shot clock. It was 1.2. They put it back to 1.9. Okay, about to be halftime. And wait. Did Joker hit that three? They gave them that? Hey Trent, you know it's bad. You watching a whole nother game, and the announcers say they coming up at halftime. We're talking about that controversial win when it come to Golden State game. I'll give it to you, Basil. Yes, he is as bad as I don't want to speak on it. Yes, Joker is one of the best in the NBA, even though he cannot jump over three phone books, bro. I gotta give it to him. He cannot jump over three phone books, but yes, he is one of the best. But Basil, even with Draymond Green arguing with the refs, Draymond Green actually was given three different passes on fouls that he should have gotten, bro. They didn't give him the foul, and one of them, one of the fouls that he wasn't called for, actually they. I'm still trying to figure out how they didn't call him for the foul, but he really should. It actually should have been a foul. They just put it down as a turnover. Um, that actually he should have got a technical because the way he was arguing with the refs that play, he actually should have got a technical. No, Green grabbed the man arm, forced him into the net. Then Green also on the same play hit the ball and touched the rim, which you cannot do. But he grabbed that man arm and forced that man arm into the net. That's why it's controversial. You can't that it's like he used them as a halfway puppet, dog. You can't do that, man. You know that. But Green actually should have fouled out that game within the third quarter. So that's gonna. I I honestly think The NBA gonna make a official statement on that game to try to apologize to OKC, but they're still not gonna give them the win. Draymond Green just lucky he's on the Warriors. Put that con on another team, he wouldn't have a chip. It depends on what team you would say that, Basil, because it is a lot of teams that he can go to and actually they probably wouldn't run the offense through him, but he would definitely be impactful. Now, mind you, prior to being with the Warriors, Green was a scorer. Then the Warriors asked him to shift his play, which has him more defensive player, and his offense sucks. But they do run the offense through him because he makes good decisions with passing the ball. Just like it did. Oh man, they cheated us out of 6 games last season. 6 total games, and the last game was that Boston game. But prior to the trade deadline, the refs cheated the Lakers out of 5 games, and then when it came to that Boston game, everybody and your mama know that LeBron was fouled on that layup, and the refs said they didn't see nothing. They was out there like Stevie Wonder on that play. So I I do not see how they can say that they did not see that foul. But I will say this: I do not think Golden State can keep up that speed of the game for the remainder of the season. I don't see it because I think a lot of games they're gonna get beat out um on rebounds. Um, I want to say shout out to everybody who's in the chat because at this point, this is our bonus coverage. And right now, we do have Denver up 70-55. And at this point, that last shot before the half was actually amazing by Denver. And you got to give it to them because right now they are keeping a throat on the Mavericks. They're keeping Irving contained and they're keeping Luca under control. But as far as the first game, Golden State actually it was an up and down contest when it came to Golden State and the Thunder. But for some reason, the Thunder took their foot off the gas. I don't know why, but they did. There was no reason for them to do that. When they took their foot off the gas, they let Golden State come back. At first, their defense was solid. They was contesting a lot of 3 attempts, so that's why Golden State could not shoot them. But then all of a sudden, they just let Golden State started leaving them wide open on the threes again, and that's how Golden State came back in that game. And I'm giving that update for the ones who didn't get a chance to see the game. Then you had Draymond Green balking to the refs pretty much the whole game, but pretty much from the second quarter, he started balking at the refs. So I'm actually shocked he didn't get actually a technical just for arguing. as most people say, being very, very combative. What is um what you saying, Basil? The Warriors gave up 139 points to OKC. Yes, without and yes, I did neglect that on the recap. SGA was not in the game at all for OKC. So OKC was missing one of their primary playmakers and offensive go-getters. So for that game to actually be that close actually says a lot about OKC because normally they would have lost by at least 10 or 15 points. So for them to lose by such a close margin, I literally gotta tip my hat off to them. But at the end, the refs cheated. So they gonna get their stimulus package from the NBA and a slap on the wrist apology for what the refs did. And if you are wondering about the Portland game, for a lot of people, Scoop Henderson is not playing, so I don't know if y'all gonna watch it. But Trent, if you wouldn't mind, could you give us an update score for that one, if you wouldn't mind? And I want to literally ask the chat, how do y'all really feel about the NBA tournament? Like overall, do y'all think it's really gonna materialize into something, or do y'all just think they're doing this just for the sake of trying to keep it spicy? Oh, and I'm sorry, the Nets was a close margin against the Bulls. They won by two. It was 109 to 107. Then you had Miami against Washington. They won by seven. Oh, Portland actually came back. Okay, okay. 703 in the third, 63 to 64, 703 in the third quarter. Appreciate you, pimping. But at this point, do what what is the chat full opinion about the and I'm asking this to the full chat. What is y'all full opinion about the NBA tournament? Like like overall, does this benefit for marketing? Does it energize the fan base? Cause basically this all they did to me is try to take something from the NCAA and throw it into the NBA. That's it. I love how close every single game was. Now that I do agree with, but I personally think every game would have been close regardless because this year, um, um, if you really tracked everybody moves on the off season, a lot of teams did improve even during they're not the powerhouses of the NBA. A lot of teams did improve, so it will be more competitive across the board. And if you notice, especially with this last draft, it was more shooting guard and small forward heavy, and that is what a lot of teams needed. They needed more shooting guards and more small forwards, and this draft was actually fully loaded with them. Even if they could have had a third round, and you still could have got a decent small forward, even if they would have added a third round. Like this would have been the best draft to me to bring in a expansion team because that's how deep the shooting guards and small forwards was. 5 and 6 into the games this season. Man, I'll totally be honest with you. I do not. I trying to figure out how to word it. I think a bulk of the problems this season is going to be more about the refs. I think it's going to be a lot of games. People are either going to complain that the ref didn't make a call, like uh, I, mm, I guess more favoritism calls. I I think that's the better way for me to word it. I think the refs are going to be doing more calls like that, and that's going to be the only thing to mess up a whole bunch of games. But overall, I think a lot of these games are going to be way more competitive. But Golden State, I don't know if they're going to be able to keep up that speed and tempo. I think Thompson going to run out of gas with him to actually keep up being that competitive as this game was. I got coming back. Denver was 6 for 16 on threes, and Dallas was 6 for 18 on threes. Denver beating them by 6 assists. Second chance points. Denver got the edge with 10 points. And offensive rebound, Dallas got nine. I'm sorry, Dallas got three, and Denver got nine offensive rebounds. And once again, the score is 70-55. Coming back, starting the third. And Mike Malone is up here trying to politic for his team. But the funny thing about it, he 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 trying to make it seem like he's doing something, and he's not. I, on the floor for Dallas, you have Luca that look like Williams, Irving, Lively. I'm missing somebody. I'm missing somebody. What's that dude name? I think that's Trent. And Denver has the Joker, Gordon, Murray, Porter, and KCP. Yeah, it is weird having Doc Rivers doing commentary. It is weird. Well, he's also gonna. be able to do like two games with his son this season. I think it's like 2 or 3 games he's gonna actually be calling with his son. So actually he's gonna be in the Guinness Book of World Records as far as the NBA, the only father son duo to ever call a game with each other. Kyrie with the turnover, and he tried to be too fancy with that pass. He's probably thinking, "Now Harden is gone." Eh, ah, bro, I'll be honest to you. I think Philly let Doc down because they wouldn't get him a power forward so he can put Harris in his primary position of small forward. Because Harris is just like shoot, the dude with the Hornets, man. The one that's going Bridges. Harris is just like Bridges. So Harris really need to be playing small forward so he could get his stats and be very productive. When he's not playing small forward, his numbers always go down and everything. Luka did a pretty pass to Williams through the legs of Gordon, and he actually passed it through his legs. Yes, they did set him up for failure because they kept trying to tell him trust the process. But you notice the GM job wasn't on the line though, right? But Doc job was on the line. I know it's kind of early within the NBA, but do y'all see Denver repeating or being a high seed in the West? Anybody in the chat? Okay, Trent said no repeat. Anybody else? Basil, what you think about Denver repeating? Oh, Trent, you got him as a second seed? Okay. Who is that, Dex?
Yeah, right now, Denver is putting it on the Dallas Mavericks. So it looks like Dallas Mavericks will fall in the undefeated column into tie with Denver for the supremacy, Denver as well as the Golden State Warriors, for supremacy of the Western Conference. And it doesn't look like right now Dallas have an answer for Denver.
Well, I will say this. What people don't pay attention when it comes to Denver, Denver backups are lengthy, and they literally I don't want to say hide Porter Jr., but they really give him the green light with the second unit, not with the first unit. So he has his stint where he can do a offensive punch with the second unit. That's normally what they do with him.
Yeah, as you just speak of Michael Porter Jr., he's walking off the court being congratulated by his teammates for that deep three on a diagonal aspect of the court.
Yep.
And we know that he could be deadly out there once he starts to get his catch his rhythm. And with his height and agility, it'll be very difficult to stop.
Like I'll be honest to you.
So,
With him, once Denver got going, to be honest, once Denver got going, they that was what they needed. Athletic power forward that could deal with the
yeah,
trenches.
and plus he was able, yeah, plus, yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was getting ready to say. He was able to give relief to the Joker in the trenches because Gordon does all of the excessive force work, and Joker can still, finesse around the rim, and that makes it very difficult for the opposition. They can't just beat up on Joker anymore, push him around to some degree because they have an enforcer, a physical imposer who plays with between the lines very well. So he's not reckless with his enforcement.
And I fully agree with that sentiment. I fully agree. We got a Golden State fan in the house. He says Steph is the best player in the world.
Uh oh, Stoney. I'm glad you believe that.
Hey, he do realize that Steph is still a defensive liability, though, right? He do realize that part, right? He do all that running on offense, but he still is a big defensive liability. So I hope you added that to your equation.
So it's been a definitely a lot of basketball played tonight as the opening of the in-season tournament is officially underway, and most of these games, if not all, didn't disappoint.
Nah, everything was close. Even the Miami and Washington game, I think was by 7 points, and you had the Bulls by two. I'm sorry, they lost by two. The Bucks game even was tight. Like it across the board. I think this is gonna be a tight season, and this is even without the tournament. I'm I think people underestimate this draft and what it brought in. I really do.
Well, let's tip our hats to the competition committee of the NBA and those in the upper room accepting what the competition committee brought to the table and showed Commissioner Adam Silver as he put his John Doe on those ideas to be implemented this season. So parity is what the NBA wants. Parity is what the NBA got. Now let's see how long we can digest this form of parity when we have been spoon fed domination and everybody else trying to topple that domination.
I agree. And Thunder, yeah, I brought that up earlier that this draft here was full of shooting guards and small forwards. That's all pretty much this draft was. I'm taking Luca over stuff right now, Stony. Okay. Okay, Stony, you got competition. Check the
Exactly.
chat,
He opened up
Stony.
a can of worms, right?
Hey,
He definitely did that. So Sony, don't hit and run. Engage with the dissenters of you
cause
saying that Steph was the best player in the world.
that was a very bold statement. Uh-oh. I think Stoner didn't stop his fingers from working. Hit and run type situation. Think Trent, I think it's a hit and run situation, Trent. I still don't see how people uh don't like playing defense with their hands when it comes to a player like Joker. I do not understand that.
Denver Nuggets go up by 20, and then the Dallas Mavericks answered with a three-pointer. So it's 90-73, 17-point cushion for the Denver Nuggets inside the 4-minute zone of the third quarter, and Denver answers back with a three. So the game is back up to 20 points.
Bruh, that was the main reason why I didn't want to cover it in the beginning. Cause they literally was getting like stumped in the kindergarten yard. They was getting like pummeled. But I mean, the other game didn't have scoop, so it was nothing for us to pretty much cover.
Back to back threes for the Dallas Mavericks.
I just don't. I
Nice
really
acrobatic layup for Gordon. I mean, no, that's not Aaron Gordon. That's Braun. Christian Braun. Both of them
yeah.
made one. Christian Braun
But
and get Aaron Gordon.
I I really want to see how this shooting guard situation with Kyrie gonna work, bro. I don't think that's gonna work out good for him.
Well, I mean, you can't just say that because the Dallas Mavericks currently is undefeated, and the last I checked, they still are undefeated because this game is not over. And if
Yeah,
Dallas
but
have something to say about it, they're going to make
no,
their run sooner than
no,
later.
but this the first game he's back. He was injured. This the first game he's back. He wasn't in those other games.
So this is first appearance for the season.
Yeah,
Is that right? Well,
I
that's
know
interesting.
I know
I
he was
thought he
hurt them
played already.
games too. No,
Well, I mean, yeah, this is their fifth game.
yeah,
I could have
but
sworn Kyrie played already.
what maybe in
Ma-
one game and then was hurt for the other ones.
Yeah, like I said, I can't contest that because I'm not sure, but I thought I saw his stats in at least opening day or something to that nature. I remember looking up his
Man,
stats.
hold on. I'll let you
So
know
I
right
don't know
now
if
if
this
he
is his
played.
first game of the season or not. I think it would have been a little more hoopla behind that if that was the case. His first game being the in-season tournament matchup against Denver.
Man, not when you're getting your teeth kicked in. I wouldn't bring it up
No,
neither.
I'm talking about initially, before the game started to hype the game up prior to tip off. I
No,
think he played though. I think he might have missed something. I think Kyrie played already.
hold on. I'm checking right now. I'll be easy checking right now, boss. See, all right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, he played in two of the four games. Okay. He he played in he played in the San Antonio game and the Brooklyn Nets game. He missed the other ones.
Yeah, because remember when Ben Simmons? I just wanted you to research. I already knew, but remember Ben Simmons pushed him down in that next game? Oh no, Kyrie pushed Ben Simmons down. Excuse me, and he
See, I didn't
sold the
watch that
referee on
game.
that. Oh, you didn't watch it?
I
Yeah, that was a
I
funny
didn't watch
little
that game.
interaction between Kyrie and Ben Simmons. And Ben Simmons sold the referee when Kyrie pushed him down out. And Kyrie was like, man, whatever.
Cause
Yeah,
I was watching another game that day. So okay.
it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we got Spike Lee at the door. I'm sorry, Spike. You know, it's hard for me to, commentate and production. But Spike is in the building. Sacktown has made his official appearance as we come to a nigh in the NBA in-season tournament play with the nightcap of the Dallas Mavericks being hosted a mile high at Ball Arena. And Denver definitely has taken it to the Dallas Mavericks, Kyrie and Luca and company. Spike Lee, what's going on with you? You got your mic hot?
I got
Well, you
Joker
can
at
chime in whenever you get ready, Spike.
I got Joker at the free throw line. He made one. He about to shoot another one. But Denver is very lengthy too. I I think Denver did that after 2 years ago getting beat by OKC as bad as they did. They had lost like a 20-point game, and after that they kind of reached out for wings and everything. Like they was about to drive through the wing stop. They reached out for nothing but lengthy wings.
There has been a few sit outs in this in season tournament, right? No Scoop, no SGA. I think there was no Spider Man. Um, I don't know who all else sat out.
Hold on. Oh
Is Jamal Murray playing in this one?
yeah,
I ain't really. Really? Okay.
yeah, yeah. Murray playing.
Somebody else sat out. Who else sat out tonight?
Hold on. I'm pulling up. Oh Lord,
Did Jordan
this
Poole
shit
play?
too quick. That's the one I'm checking on right now. He
Denver
did say
continues to stretch their lead. It's the 17, 98-81 Denver. They
man.
have the
Washington
lead
played.
and the ball as they push up the court to try to gain more cushion. And to the rim, contested, and it's out of bounds. Good defensive play for the Dallas Mavericks, defending the restricted area as Denver player thought he had an easy path to the basket as they've been doing all night long. But on this particular play,
And yes,
the Dallas
Jordan Poole
Mavericks
played.
dropped Denver attempt.
Yes, Jordan Poole played. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. And Dex, for all the ones that was complaining about Leonard,
You
36
got to talk up a
minutes.
little bit. I'm sorry.
For everybody who was talking head about Dame Dollar, Dame played 36 minutes, had 30 points, 4 rebounds, and 4 assists.
I, I only heard for 36 points.
36 minutes,
36 minutes, 30 points, and what?
4 rebounds, and 4 assists. No
4
fouls.
4. I don't know why you're afraid to talk into your mic. That's crazy.
No, for some reason it's
You
going
got
up
your
and
setup
down on
where
the.
you, huh?
Oh, for some reason it's going up and down. It's my
Oh,
Bluetooth. Hold on, I'm gonna switch ears. Maybe it work better on my left ear. Hold on.
oh. Yeah, it's just like Denver just running away with this one. As Murray connects from deep 99,
Okay,
83,
is that
16
better?
point lead. That's much better. 16-point advantage for the Nuggets. No team thus far has reached the 100-point threshold, but it looks like Denver will be the first. Ooh, nice shot from the corner. Who was that, Hardaway? It looked like that was
Yeah,
Hardaway from the corner.
yeah,
All
that's all the
panties, no
way.
draws. Okay, here come the Mavericks. They're trying to make a move. They're down 13.
And no, man, Mitchell did play. You said
Oh, Mitchell played?
Spider didn't play. Yeah, he played.
Okay.
He had 38 points, man.
Okay, Mitchell played then.
9 assists and 5 rebounds. I thought I seen him in that highlight when
I
I was
I thought I
in
read
the
the
game.
injury report that he was gonna be out, but sometimes, injury report is not correct. Lucas with 21 points, 9 rebounds, 7 assists, trying to stake his claim as the best foreign player in the NBA currently.
That that that's hard to do when you got Joker, bro. I'm sorry, cause Joker's still in
The,
the league.
the Chicago Bulls will be coming to town tomorrow. I'm talking up in the Rockies.
hmm
The Bulls are having a difficult time this year. They're playing under 500 basketball, and the way things are trending for the Chicago Bulls, their trajectory is pointing down instead of up, and they're in jeopardy of missing the play-in tournament if they continue down this rugged path of despair and defeat.
Yeah, and the Grizzlies are trying to get their first win with Portland, and they may be able to accomplish that because Scoop isn't playing.
So the Denver Nuggets basically got this on cruise control, and the Dallas Mavericks is slowly creeping back into competition as they're currently down 13 at a commercial break up at the ball center. This is the arena. I said the ball center, ball arena. This is the arena that have captivated the NBA Finals as they beat the boys from South Beach, the Miami Heat, 4-1 in the 7-game series, and hoist the Larry O'Brien Trophy, first time in franchise history. So since that is the case for the Denver Nuggets, do that make Nikola Jokic the greatest player to wear a Denver Nuggets uniform?
Actually, you have to give it to him mainly because of what he was able to accomplish. Even two would be Mellow. Three would, I mean, they had a couple that you could kind of put at three, cause you could even put Manute Bol in
So
that
you got Alice
argument.
English,
So
you got Danny Shade, you got Fat Lever, and you got Dan Issel. Did we go on Robert
yeah,
Pat?
but overall, numbers wise, and win totals and championship, you got to give it to Joker, bro. And just to give you an update, Scoot Henderson didn't play because of ankle.
Okay. And we forgot about Scott, the OG Skywalker himself, Dave Thompson.
Yeah.
All have adorned the multicolored and multifaceted uniforms of the Denver Nuggets.
I'll be honest to you. I like the way they flow look. That's my favorite colors, bro. Now I can't lie. Milwaukee flow look good too. So I really want to
My
see
favorite Nugget is Alice English.
English.
I really enjoyed watching Alice English play. He was a scoring machine.
I got him down as I got him down on my list as three.
That's three.
Yeah, I got him down as three.
Okay, who ahead of him?
I got Joker and Carmelo. I got Joker, Carmelo, then English.
Then Alex. I
Yeah,
can go with that. Yeah, that's not a bad top three for Nuggets all time greats. I definitely can go with that.
and the only reason why I honestly had English down as three and not two was they really did once again that during those years they didn't try to have people around him, so he was kind of left by himself.
I think he played with Fat Lever, right?
But it wasn't like productive time. Like
Who,
you can
who,
play with
the
somebody.
Nuggets had some. The Nuggets had. Let me see who I'm missing on the Nuggets during that era. I'm trying to think of some names. Okay, Fat Lever, Alex English. Was Dan Issel on his way out when Alex English came in?
Yes,
I know they had Danny Shade. Oh shit!
but but that's what I'm saying. To have a name is one thing, but to have them being very productive is another.
I give you that. I give you that. I mean, they had some pretty decent Denver teams, but the best team prior to them winning the championship was that Carmelo Anthony team that was in the Western
Right,
Conference Finals with Kobe Bryant Lakers.
right, and that's the
I
only
think that was
reason
their
why.
best team from talent from top to bottom.
Right, and that's the only reason why I put him down as three. Other than that, it would be Joker one, English two, and Carmelo three.
Uh-huh. Yes, that's not bad. As Denver continues to lead in this contest,
And, and kind
but
of
it's
moving
getting
on
tight.
cruise
It's
control.
10-point lead. It's getting tight. Denver with a 10-point cushion with and the ball. So this is one of the better situation that Denver could be in right now, as they can increase the lead to 12, in which they do. Dallas just doesn't have a full time answer for the Denver Nuggets. They make minuscule runs, and then Denver comes back to counter. As now there is a single digit game, and Mike Malone is not satisfied with what he's witnessing. 9 point Denver lead, a break in the
I'm
action.
I'm surprised he still got Murray on the court. To be honest, all the rest of the starters are on the bench.
Well, they might come back in after this. When we come off the commercial break, we might see the first five because
And
Mike
that
Malone
and
looked kind of pissed.
yeah, and just to give you an update about Aiden, Aiden has 14 points, 9 rebounds, and 2 assists. So Aiden even playing better not being on Phoenix.
Yep, he's playing better, but there's always room for improvement for DeAndre Ayton because he was the number one overall pick for his draft class. So I'm quite
Yeah.
sure they probably want to pry more out of Ayton. Maybe should I say the word pry or should I say the word mine? They want to mine more out of Ayton than he has demonstrated so far. Because I just believe Chauncey Billups is a developmental coach. And so I won't say pry, I say mine. Because that coaching staff for the Portland Trailblazers has to be minors because the team is so youthful
Man, what y'all lying
and so
about
raw.
today, man? What y'all lying
Uh
about today?
oh, there we go. Spike Leak is in the building.
What's
He
good
had
with
enough
y'all?
of Gemini.
What? I didn't say nothing
Gemini
bad.
was unchallenged on numerous occasions, and I don't think Spike Lee appreciate that.
Now, look,
Spike Lee
I
thinks
was.
I'm a softie when it comes to Gemini.
Hey,
What's up,
it
y'all? What
is
y'all
what it
on right
is.
now, man?
Just reviewing how Denver is pretty much on cruise control and just giving updates about the Portland and Memphis game. But we covered the Golden State controversial refs giving them the win type situation
Yeah,
and bailing out Green from the third quarter.
yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. That was clearly a basket interference, but I guess they ruled against it.
Yeah, but they ruled against it, but they didn't even point out that Green took Jetty hand and literally pushed it into the net, then touched the rim and the ball.
Mm,
They looked over that whole place,
just
so it is what
egregious,
it is. Yeah,
egregious.
he took the man arm and used it as a puppet, and the ref didn't see that part. Like, and he touched the ball and the rim, and they didn't see that neither. So
They
I don't
chose
know
to
what
look
they're
the other.
seeing.
They chose to look
I
the
don't
other
know what
way.
I really don't know what game they was looking at. And they showed this slow mo like 8 times, and then come up with the call that they call.
Right, right, right,
Don't show me that 8 times and then go against what it
right,
should be.
right. Ah, yeah, man, that was egregious. I don't know how the hell they got to that call. Man, these courts is wild though. I don't know how to
Yeah,
feel about it.
I mean, I'll say this. The Bucks court look the best to me right now, even though Denver is flying my favorite colors. But the Bucks court look the best to me right now.
Yeah,
Now I did see on the Portland court. I do like how they had the red, but it's almost like they is not really their color because they're a little more deeper than fire hot red. Their color is a little more deeper than that, but they went with the fire truck red for some reason.
Yeah, they sure did go in fire truck red. Dex, what it do, man? You on the road?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm
he
out
been
here.
in and
I'm out
out.
here floating with the elements.
Oh, okay. Man, what the hell is going on with Scoot Henderson?
Ankle.
Okay,
He's out.
so he's not playing tonight.
Nah, he's not playing tonight.
Okay, well, what the hell's been going on when he is playing?
Uh I'll say this. From what I seen the last game, he was getting beat defensively, and that's what made Chauncey take him out of the game. Plus, he got an early foul trouble, but then he got benched, and they kept him on the bench. To me, pretty much the remainder of the game, pretty much. He did come off of the bench, but I'm just saying, pretty much, he got benched
Mm.
because defensively he was getting beat.
And offensively, he wasn't beating nobody.
Right.
Yeah, he better get that shit together.
Well, like I
Now,
said earlier, Spike,
Pope said,
I don't give too much credence to his defensive powers right now. Um, but what I will commend him is that he definitely is absorbing all the information that the championship pedigree coach of Chauncey Billups have for him as he played the same position, point guard, and trying to develop an aspect of Scoop's game into more of a quarterback than a scoring apparatus. I think he cares more about Scoop on that aspect of his journey in the NBA to be able to extend it because Chauncey Billups is best fit to actually relay that information to him because Chauncey have undergone such a
transformation.
transition while he was in the NBA. So that's what I'm seeing, and he's just giving it to Scoop early.
Now,
We
Pope
seen
said,
Scoop put
don't
up some good
read too
numbers.
much in
Oh,
it.
hold on one second. We had your chance. We seen Scoop put up some good numbers,
You cut me off.
and that has convinced Chauncey. Okay, we know you got that aspect. Now let's develop you into a person who makes people better around them. Because we don't want a Darian Fox type of point guard. We want a well-rounded point guard that will enhance you, not inhibit you from being a winner and ultimately winning a championship. That's my observation. Okay, I'm done.
All right, now Pope said, don't read too much into it. Just relax and give it time. That's what Pope said earlier. So at this point, it just depends on how you feel and how much pressure you gonna put on a rookie, because he is a rookie, and we all can attest to that.
And you know what? Another thing is that I have a inkling of jealousy.
Uh-oh, jealousy?
Um,
You use the word
yes, I have an
jealousy?
inkling of jealousy related to NBA coaching that LaMelo Ball didn't get the opportunity of having a student of the game X and O's wise as well as statistical wise. What he
I
gotten was, you know, coaches that might have some X's and O's, but they don't have the performance resume to back up their X's and O's.
Well, I'll say that I'll honestly say this, Dex, and that's why I just try to keep it with the organization. But Scoop does have two mentors, and the only other player I know right now that have two mentors is Wimby. Because
I
you
think
have,
Wimby have more than two.
but I'm pointing out at least two. Um, Scoop has the father and the son. So I don't know what to say on that note, bro.
Yeah,
That's why
so
I
I'm
said
just
I'm
saying
not
that
trying to be funny.
this is where I can express an inkling of jealousy because you know the more I think about it, the more I come to the grips of my despising of Michael Jordan's leadership as an owner of an NBA franchise and puppet master of his own organization. Is how he sold a lot of the talent short. And
Yeah.
everybody knows that Michael Jordan should have hired Sam Cassell. That you know what I'm saying. It was just so captain obvious. But he
Right.
goes out and he searched for Kenny Atkinson, which could have been something decent. I'm not mad at Kenny Atkinson because you know they called him the point guard whisperer. But nevertheless, he should have always been fixed on hiring Sam Cassell, a championship point guard who knows how to play make, score, and be pivotal in meaningful games. That right there should have been translated to LaMelo as the number 3 overall draft pick. And now you bring in Brandon Miller, right?
Uh-huh.
You bring in Brandon Miller. He can be like he's not going to be an older Stork, no doubt. But he can definitely be like the Robert Horry when he was young. So a lot of people don't remember Robert Horry
Oh yeah.
when he was young running that wing. They used to call him Baby Pippin. Remember that?
Yep.
Coming out of Alabama, he was Baby Pippin. How he was running that wing. And he ended up getting more championships than Michael Jordan as a player. So
Yeah. People don't like to point that part out though. Don't do
so
that.
they don't so they didn't roll out the Charlotte Hornets the way they supposed to when they let go of James Borrego. That part right there, it just never set well with me. That he
I
should have
dig it.
got a black coach, African American coach, who was stellar at his position and well maintained mentally as a player. And I just
Uh-huh.
thought that Sam Cassell represented that to the fullest. He was an epitome of what I'm describing as what was needed for LaMelo LaFrance Ball.
So
I
now that
dig it.
LaMelo didn't get that, what happens now?
Well, I mean, he's got to play his game. But it's one thing to be a high IQ basketball player, right? Then it's another thing to play with multiple players that don't have high IQ. That's what kind of hurts when you don't have a real good coach.
Who doesn't
Because a
have a
real
high
good
IQ
coach,
on the Hornets?
say that again,
Who doesn't have a high IQ on the Hornets?
Terry Rozier, PJ Washington, JT Thor. Who else out there on the court with him that I can say?
Nick.
Nick
Nick have
Richard.
a problem. Yeah.
I say Mark Williams is a very good player. Brandon Miller has shown that he's a very good player. But Brandon Miller doesn't really need a high IQ for what they want him to do. Because he's a rookie. He's learning. He's being matriculated into the course of sacred geometry. So we're
When
gonna.
when y'all gonna start putting blame on LaMelo?
I'd stay away from that topic at all.
Yeah, well, okay.
I,
The thing about blaming on LaMelo, I don't know how I can blame it on LaMelo coming off of injury, as he is still in the stage of rehabbing. So I don't know about that. But prior to his injury riddled season, which was last season, what are you going to blame on LaMelo? So you want me to blame him being injured, or you want me to blame him
You're
for
saying
having a slow start, slower
right
start?
now he's not healthy.
Well, if he's not helping, he's definitely not hurting.
Oh
But
no, I'm
what he's
asking,
not doing,
is he
I'm gonna tell
healthy
you what
right
he's
now?
not doing. He's not hurting. No, he's not hurting because he still is putting up decent numbers for the team. But what is hurting is that LaMelo Ball have yet to establish himself defensively. That's what's hurting to me. He's not hurting as an all-around complete player. His on-ball defense stinks.
What about his leadership, Dex?
Listen, man, I told you guys about that leadership thing, but I don't know if people want to believe me or not. How many veterans that's vying for contract extensions or even enhancing their profile is listening to a fucking 21-year-old? How many? None. They ain't not listening to that. I don't care what the media say. I don't care what the organization say. They're not listening because they're not going to let a 21-year-old dictate their destiny, dictate their future when they have wives and kids to feed. That's not happening. The only way you can really judge LaMelo leadership if he's surrounded by players around his age.
So what
That's
about
how you
PJ
judge his
Washington?
leadership. Huh? Say
PJ
that again?
Washington. PJ Washington.
What
Miles
about PJ
Bridges.
Washington?
I'm gonna name players that are around his age.
Come on, you can't name Miles Bridges. He ain't been there for 2 seasons. Stop that.
So LaMelo doesn't have a leadership influence with Miles Bridges, or can't.
I think Miles Bridges will respect him as a leader and will acquiesce. But I don't see Terry Rozier. I don't see PJ Washington, and I definitely don't see Gordon Hayward. They will tolerate the facade that LaMelo is a leader. But when the push comes to shove, nah, they're not doing it.
So
Because
why?
you know how difficult that is?
So if they'll tolerate the facade,
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying before you compound another question on the question. You know how difficult that is for somebody who's playing a basketball, I mean, any type of sport for pay. And that's their bread and meat. If they don't win, they don't eat. You think they're going to listen to a 21-year-old? I mean, honestly, I don't care how good you are. These are players that have aspirations and ambition to be the next highest paid player, right? That's what it's all about. So if I'm in line for my 3rd or 4th extension, you can't tell me anything unless I have a coach that is coaching that will dictate that. And how will you dictate that, Spike Lee? Is by getting rid of the players around the player that you're trying to thrust into that role and put players around him that only see him as that role. Why do you think there was a separation between Kobe and Shaq? As long as Shaq was there, he was not going to respect no Kobe leadership. Are you kidding me? Because he don't see Kobe like that. Never have, never will. He can say whatever he wants to. Now he's retired and Kobe's passed because Shaq trying to protect his brand. But I was there. I was in the midst of it. You understand what I'm saying? If it wasn't for Sean Brooks, those two would have been at it on multiple occasions in that locker room. You think Rick Fox, while Shaq and Van Exel and Eddie Jones is there, is going to listen to a 18-year-old Kobe Bryant. You understand what I'm saying? No matter how much Dale Harris is trying to elevate this young man because of Jerry West. Those big boys in the locker room ain't going for that, man. They got family to feed. They got children to send to college. They're not going to do that. And any man in his rightful thinking, that's forward thinking, is not going to do that. So LaMelo will have to earn the right to lead over those players, but their minds is already fixed that that's not going to happen in reality. On TV, for the cameras, the dog and pony show, okay, LaMelo the leader. Okay, this young player is the leader. This is why
They don't even
Darian
do it
Fox.
for the dog and pony show, though.
Yeah, I mean, to some degree, you're right. I mean, but this is why Darian Fox had to have a new set of guys next to him that wouldn't try to challenge him for that leadership role. Even though they got an all-star in Sabonis, he's coming from another team to a team that was already granted to Darian Fox. And that was the trade that decided that between him and Tyrese Halliburton. So those are why those things are done. And if you notice, Charlotte has yet to do anything of that nature. They
You're
still have that
conflating
same
now,
rusty
Dex.
team. Huh?
You're conflating now. You didn't have to bring up De'Aaron Fox because that's a whole different situation. I mean,
No, that's a comparison. And that's why I'm saying that when you choose your young leader, then you have to go through a process of elimination. And you have to find out who's on board and who's not. Who's all in and who's not.
but the
And
Kings
once
weren't
they figure
choosing,
that
the
out,
Kings weren't choosing roster spots to
say that
stay.
again, Spike.
The
I'm
Kings
sorry.
were not choosing players that were, and the Kings were not choosing players that they felt like De'Aaron Fox could lead. The Kings were taking what they can get. De'Aaron Fox just asserted himself. That's all that
Well,
is.
that is so untrue right there. That's probably how you saw it, but that's so untrue because they had two leaders, right? Two young leaders, either Tyrese Halliburton or Darian Fox.
No,
to choose from.
Tyrese Halliburton. He only was there for half a season, 40 games, 38 games. So how was he a young leader? If he
No,
was there
wait.
for 38 games?
This is your team, right?
Yeah.
You telling me Tyrese Halliburton only played 38 games in a Sacramento uniform? Come on now, Spike. Come on, baby.
He played one season and then he was traded the second season, right?
No, that's not true.
Huh?
He played 2.5 seasons.
I believe
He got
played
traded
one
in his going into the fullness of his third season. That's when he got traded. And let me share this with you, because I'm not here to try to up you or beat you down because you're my people. But listen, Tyrese Halliburton, I had a long drawn out conversation. Tyrese Halliburton was looked upon as the ambassador for the Sacramento Kings. I'm seeing this with my own eyes, right? I'm seeing all the coaching staff, the executive staff, and even the owner, which I had a brief conversation with. And Tyrese Halliburton was, to me, I thought was going to be
traded his
moving
second
forward.
season.
Say
He
that
was
again?
traded his second season.
Tyrese was not traded his second season.
He was
Let me
traded
get
his
that
second
right.
season.
He was traded in his.
He was traded in 21-22.
Oh yeah, okay. 20,
He
21,
got drafted
22.
in 2021.
No, he didn't. Oh yeah. 20. Yeah,
He got
20,
drafted
20,
with
yeah.
LaMelo.
Yeah,
He
but
got traded at the deadline that second season there.
so Tyrese Halliburton played one full season for Utah. I mean for
Yeah, he played one full season
Sacramento.
for Sac, and then got
That could be
traded
farther
in
from the
third
truth
season.
because in this second season, that's where I met Tyrese Halliburton in the second season, full second season. He got traded last year.
No, Dex, he played the whole year with Indiana last year.
Okay. I got what you're saying. So he played the whole year, but he still got traded last year, last calendar season.
So
That was his first season with
he
the.
played his whole rookie year in Sacramento. At the deadline of his second season, he was traded to Indiana. He finished that season out with Indiana, and then last year was his first full season with Indiana. This is his second full season with Indiana.
So he played a year and a half. That's what you're telling me?
He played a year and a half in Sacramento, correct?
Wow, only a year and a half. Well, maybe because I met him in the beginning of his second season.
Yeah, but that's
So,
but what I'm
he played a
saying
year
is
and a half. I know he got
Tyrese-
traded by the break.
Yeah. What I'm saying is Tyrese Halliburton was not. He was not. He was not leading the Kings. He was not leading the Kings.
Okay. See, this is what I'm saying. When I was in the midst of the Kings organization, from owner all the way down to coach, right? He was their ambassador. Darian Fox was never showing up for these events. It was always Tyrese Halliburton. So how do you explain that one, Spike?
He was getting. Tyrese was trying to ingratiate himself with the community and the.
But they don't. You can't do that, Spike. That's not how it works. You don't choose. They choose. You understand what I'm saying? You can't make yourself ingratiated with top level management. They choose who they want to accompany, or for one who be in their company.
What was
right?
he doing? What was he doing?
Well, he was the mayor. He was just shaking all the hands and doing the interviews and stuff like that.
Where at?
Say that again.
I said, where at?
Well, I seen him in Summer League.
Okay, so
I never seen Darian Fox in Summer League.
So yeah, well, he's
only Summer League Darian Fox I think came to but didn't participate in was not last season but the season before last. Like you said, once Tyrese got traded. So the beginning of last season. I think Darian Fox did show up to that Summer League, but he didn't really participate. You know, do all the interviews and shake all the hands and kiss all the babies. Like I see Tyrese Halliburton do. So that right there is confusing to me. If he was never,
I got a picture of De'Aaron Fox and Bam Adebayo at Summer League chilling on the side in 2018.
In 2000 and what?
18.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't at that Summer League. I'm talking about since Tyrese Halliburton been in the league. That's before Tyrese Halliburton though.
Yeah, I'm saying he's already done that. What you're saying, Tyrese?
Oh, okay. I see your point. But I'm just saying, Dame Lillard still shows up for Summer League. So I'm just going by from what I observed.
Dex, all I'm saying is Tyrese Halliburton was never the leader of the Sacramento Kings. That's what I'm saying.
So Darian Fox, 2017, 1 year removed from his draft. 2018, one year removed from his draft, was at Summer League. And then once they draft Tyrese Halliburton takes over that. What about the draft between Darian Fox and Tyrese Halliburton? Were those drafts representing? Was that the format, or was Darian Fox continue to represent until Tyrese Halliburton got drafted? Are you familiar? What's up with that?
At the draft lottery?
No, not the draft lottery. I'm talking about the Summer League, right? That's where everybody starts to ingratiate themselves with all the teams and all the newcomers, and it's the kickoff of the NBA training camp and et cetera, right? But not training camp, excuse me. Pre-training camp. So what I'm asking you, Spike, when you said Darian Fox was pictured with Bam Adebayo, right? That's his college teammate. 2018 Summer League. After that, was he continued to show up to Summer League until Tyrese got drafted? Or was there another draft that
not
secure?
sure. I'm not
Okay.
sure.
See, that's what I'm trying to figure out, because if that's the case, then I can say, okay, yeah, well, that's just a format of the Sacramento Kings.
Right.
But if that's not the case, then I do have a good argument to say that there was some kind of contemplation of who's going to be their face, because they given Tyrese Halliburton ample opportunity to be an ambassador, and he was doing a very good job at it. So that's just the reason why I wanted to know that.
Yeah.
But if that's not the case, then I'm gonna lean to you, because that's your team. I mean, that's not your team, but you're more familiar with how they get down than I am, because you boots on the ground up in Sacktown. So I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt of how
Oh,
that thing is laid out. You
Dex,
feel
I'll
me?
say this: he was being a very good ambassador. I can't not acknowledge that he was being an excellent ambassador. It looked like he was too good as an ambassador, which is why they felt like they had to make a decision.
Yeah, that's the only thing I'm saying. See, now we coming full circle. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not saying he was better than Arian Fox, or he was, some macho guy trying to bully his way in. No, I'm just going how it looked organically from what I see with my own eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They
Spike Lee.
basically saw that Tyrese was capable of doing his own thing and leading the team, and they had to make a decision if they wanted him to be the guy or De'Aaron.
That's how I saw it. I agree. And listen,
And
let me also compliment what you just said.
yeah,
Tyrese was definitely a playmaker. That's his mindset.
yeah,
Even though he can score, because he can shoot the hell out that three. But
right,
his mindset was to be a playmaker, to make everybody else around him better. Unfortunately, that wasn't the mindset of Darion Fox. He became that,
right,
but Tyrese was already that.
right. And I mean, it's really about just what you want going forward. I think they felt like they had to be loyal to De'Aaron Fox, which I get it, and it worked out, so it's all good. But you know, it was when Tyrese was traded, the whole city mourned. I'll tell you that right
I
now.
know. I was shocked. I was definitely shocked, because I'm only going by what I saw with my own eyes, not from what I heard, not from what I read, not with somebody being a spin doctor trying to manipulate my thought pattern. This is what I see with my own eyes, how much they appreciated,
Yeah,
how much they appreciated Tyrese Halliburton in their fold. Because I didn't know. I'm not a Sacramento guy.
right.
Sacramento don't mean anything to me. But when I watched them play, because I wanted to see Davion, what's his name, Mitchell, right?
Yep.
Davion Mitchell, that's how you say it, Davion Mitchell. Because they had so much hype about him coming out of Baylor that he was this defensive guru. So I wanted to see for myself. That's how I became more familiar with some of the structure of the Sacramento Kings, and actually talked to my first and only billionaire face to face. You know what I'm saying? That this man actually gave me conversation. A freaking multi-billionaire, not just a billionaire, a multi-billionaire.
Vivek.
Huh?
Vivek.
Whatever the owner name, he's an Indian guy, dark-skinned Indian. So whatever his name is,
Yeah,
that's who I talk to.
Ron and Dive.
Yeah. This guy actually gave me conversation, and he initiated the conversation, not me. He initiated. So I wasn't, trying to chase nothing.
Right.
He came to me and sent one of his handlers to get my attention.
Hmm.
And I didn't even know he was the owner, to be honest with you. I found out he was the owner once I Googled it. At that time, I didn't know he was the owner. I thought he was like somebody in the executive staff. I knew it was somebody important because how everybody was he-heing. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't know he was the owner until I Googled it and saw him and his son. I was like, oh shit, ain't that something? Yeah. But give us your take on what you saw tonight.
Uh, I mean, I was working Dex. I got off toward the end of the Blazers. I mean, excuse me. I got off towards the end of the Bucks game. So that's kind of the only one that I really saw, other than the shellacking that the Nuggets just put on the Mavericks, which is disappointing because I like Kyrie. I want to see him compete at a high level, but yeah, that guy, man, something about him just doesn't sit right with me. Something about him just I don't like the whining, the complaining, the blaming stuff on your teammates. I'm just not into that, man. And Luka can't get enough of that. But yeah, I'm short-winded, Dex. That's pretty much all I was able to see tonight. But I just came to hear what the
Yeah,
gang
I
was
definitely
talking
feel
about.
you on that. It was a defeating loss for the Dallas Mavericks because this was an opportunity for Dallas to really show that they belong at the top of the heap, and for them to play the defending champs and get walked out the building like that, it's somewhat defeating. I know it's a in-season tournament, and some say it's worth it, some say it's not, but nevertheless, this game does count, and it is an official mark on their record as they go down for the first time this season to the current champs, the Denver Nuggets. And now the Dallas Mavericks, who once sat on the top of the hill, is now clustered up with Denver, the Golden State Warriors, and company. So they don't sit alone anymore.
So my question is, what does this mean going forward in the play-in? Is it one game and you're out, or what?
You know what? I forgot. I think it's a record in your group. Whoever has the best record within like a 4 game span or something within the tournament,
Okay.
those teams advance. And those teams are the ones who's going to, I think, play in Vegas. And I think it will be, what, 16 teams or 8 teams or whatever. Maybe 8 teams, I think. 8 teams, and then you wound down to the final 4, and then you have the championship. So if you lose in that second tier, you still play out your tournament games, but you don't be in Vegas anymore. I think you play in the respective location.
Gotcha. So
I
this
think
is
that's
going to play out
that's how
over the
that
course
works.
of about. This is going to play out over the course of about 2 weeks, or what?
Yes, 2 weeks. Yeah, it's a 2 week thing.
Hmm.
So basically, what they doing is, to me, it seems like they're getting you ready for the Vegas thing. So they're trying to garner up like some real support to get people interested in descending on Vegas during the holiday weekend, somewhere around there.
Right. Right.
So Spike, let's see. All the games are final tonight. And as we concluded the nightcap, if you there, Flight, we can go ahead and shut it down. Basketball's over with. We did a historical stream by giving you the in-season tournament, the inaugural night of the in-season tournament. And we're going to see how these events unfold as we move forward into more tournament play as the days progress. So salute to everybody for out here participating with us at Flight Sports TV. Please hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.